Separate na lang, sir. 1 million kaya ang nyaon naman sa mga. Baka magkaribungan. Oo. Mag-conflict lugod. Sabi niya kasi, masarap na lang. Oo. Stay na ilaw. Inasa dyan na pa. Iyo po. Ay, ipapareceive duman sa office. Sa office, ma'am. Itatao yan, lady. Thank you po. Taiman, ang gabos na concern kaya doon manong magsahel din ang pag-uunayan. Kung mayo ang iba, papaabot na naman. Ang kailan. Saka, meeting nila to, ako lang sila dito yung communication niya. Bako man yan sa health board dito. Ako nila, kaya lang ako lang ang magpag-iba ng communication. Tapos ako, limawn in damages. Hello? Hi. Nag-CR po. Mayo pa si Dua na los. Si pa sa si kagawad na. Mayo pa sa rules. Yun naman.
Okay na. The session is now called to order.
Honorable Gabriel H. Bordado Jr., City Vice Mayor and Presiding Officer present. Honorable Elmer Baldimoro, City Councilor present. Honorable Jesse R. Albios present. Honorable Gil G. Rosales present. Honorable Vito C. Borja II, sick leave. Honorable Hilda Gail Abunal Gomez present. Honorable Melvin Ramon Buenape present. Honorable Wilfredo Jude Jokno present. Honorable Francisco M. Mendoza present. Honorable Alan Rees Makaraig absent. Honorable David Casper Nathan Serio present. Honorable Maria Corazon M. Peña Flor present. Honorable Jefferson Romeo V. Pelix present. Sir, we have a quorum.
The chair declares the presence of a quorum.
Please all rise for the prayer.
Amen. Dear Lord,
Lord,
as we deliberate into the session, give us the wisdom to overcome passion. Give us that understanding heart to do away with prejudice. Give us the foresight to know what the future may devise. Give us the courage and strength to seek the truth in what is good. Give us the facility of language that we may be understood. And finally, our Lord, make us worthy public servants of the city, with apple love and alle honor. Naga City, the heart of Bicol. Amen.
Amen.
Next, the pambansang awit.
Bayang magiliw, handa awit. Bayang magiliw, perang silanganan, alab ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, duyang ka ng magiting, sa manlulupig, di ka pasisiil, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bukhaw, may dilag ang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang kislap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagniningning, ang bituin at araw niyang kailan pa may pinagdidil. Lupa ng araw ng luwan, hatid pagsinta, buhay ay langit sa piling mo, sa piling mo. Ang ligaya na may mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa iyo.
Bicol Marks.
We call to mind symbols of the rarest nature, a tree, a river, and a shrine. Sing your songs, we hear your voices in church, in streets, and marketplace, in campus, fields, different always precautions, shapes our lives and heals our day.
Good morning.
Morning.
Is there any member of the council who wishes to deliver a privileged speech? Councilor David Casper Nathan Serio.
I rise today, Mr. Chairman, on a matter of collective concern for our region, turning our gaze south toward Legazpi City, the second oldest city in Bicol, next to Naga. Volcano. Just this weekend, Mayon reminded us of her restive nature, spewing thick ash plumes and sending pyroclastic density currents down her slopes. Today, alert level number 3 remains in effect. While we in Naga are blessed with the calm of our streets, the air in Legazpi is thick with the scent of sulfur and the gray dust of asphalt. Naga City has long been known as the heart of Bicol, the center of trade, faith, and education. But being the heart is more than just a geographical claim. It is the pulse of empathy that beats for every Bicolano. When one part of our region suffers, the heart feels the tremor. Our new tourism brand proudly proclaims Naga is the heart. This brand is not just about welcoming visitors to our city, to our Peña Francia festivities, and our booming local economy. It is about the heartbeat that signifies life, resilience, and compassion. And today, that heart beats in solidarity with Legazpi and the other municipalities affected by Mayon's fury. We remember how our relationship with Legazpi has stood the test of time, built on shared heritage and common goal, and a progressive Bicol. When they are in shadow, we must be their light. When they are in need of must, potable water and respiratory medicines, as reports us now indicate they are. The heart of Bicol must respond. Mr. Chairman, I urge this council in the city government of Naga to look how we can immediately extend our hand to Legazpi and other towns. Let us prove that Naga is the heart. That Naga is the heart is not just a slogan or no manner, but a promise of unwavering support. In times of eruption and rest, let Legazpi feel that the city in the north is watching, preparing, and ready to help. Because when the heart beats, it beats for all of Bicol. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, City Councilor David Casper Nathan Serio. Any other privileged speech? Councilor Elmer Baldemoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Diyos maray na aga po sa tuya gabos. Last March 25, 2026, I received a letter from Ms. Leia Dihomo, the President of the Community-Based Rehabilitation Specialist, or CBRS, that represents all the 27 barangays of Naga. In her letter, she respectfully conveyed a simple yet meaningful request that their designation be changed to Barangay Persons with Disability Affairs Workers, or BAPDAWs. At first glance, this may seem like a minor matter, a mere change in terminology, but as we listened more closely, it became clear that this request carries a deeper significance. Ms. Dihomo shared that the title CBRS has over time caused confusion about the true nature and scope of their work. Many mistakenly believe that they perform clinical or specialized rehabilitation functions, similar to licensed professionals such as physical therapists. Because of this, their real contributions, grounded in community service, coordination, and support, are often misunderstood. And yet, when we look at their actual work, we see something far more profound. We see individuals who go from house to house, identifying persons with disabilities who may otherwise remain unseen. We see volunteers who guide families, connect them to services, and ensure that help reaches even the most remote corners of our barangays. We see partners of the city government of Naga working quietly, patiently, and compassionately on the ground. Sila po ang mga nagtatrabaho sa komunidad asin nagiging tulay ng paglaom para sa mga may kadinan asin sa indang mga pamilya. The term CBRS did not arise without basis. This designation traces back to Executive Order Number 437, Series of 2025, issued by then former President Gloria Macapagal Arroyo, which encouraged local government units to mobilize barangay-based volunteers to assist persons with disabilities through the so-called community-based rehabilitation approach. In Naga City, this was localized through Executive Order Number 2014-024 under then Mayor John G. Bongat. Recognizing their immense contribution in assisting PWDs, their role was subsequently institutionalized under Section 30 of Ordinance Number 2020-072, otherwise known as the PWD Code of Naga City. But times have changed, and so has our understanding. Today, the Philippine government recognizes that disability governance is no longer centered solely on rehabilitation. As emphasized under Presidential Proclamation Number 597, issued by President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr., we are now guided by a right-based approach, one that upholds dignity, inclusion, and equal access to opportunities for all persons with disabilities. This shift reminds us that not all conditions can be rehabilitated in the medical sense, but every person deserves support, respect, and a meaningful quality of life. It also calls on government, especially at the local level, to provide holistic, accessible, and community-driven services. Ang urulay po patungkol sa mga PWD, bako sana po tungkol sa rehabilitasyon. Kundi kabali dapat ang pagprotehir kan sa indang diretso, pagpromotir kan sa indang dignidad, asin pagtulod kang pagkapantay-pantay kang gabos na tawo, igwa o mayo man nin kadinan. Bako man gabos nakakundi ang nararahay, pero ang lambang saro may karapatan na dapat ang igalang, asin dapat matawan ng oportunidad naging maging marayaan buhay. In line with this, the Department of Social Welfare and Development has introduced its Care-Able initiative reflecting this direction of the government and emphasizing the role of community volunteers in bridging gaps in access and support for PWDs. In many ways, what our CBRS have been doing is already aligned with this vision. Through our CBRS, we already been ahead in providing care and in improving access for PWDs. And so, this representation believes that the request of our CBRS is both timely and justified. Renaming them as Barangay Person with Disability Affairs Workers is not merely a change in label, it is also a correction of perception. Of disability rights. Most importantly, it is an act of respect for the work they do and for the people they serve. Sa simpleng pagliwat po kan sa indangaran, matatawan ta sinda nin tamang pagbisto, asin mapapahiling ta na nasasabutan ta ang importanteng papel na ginagampanan ninda para sa mga PWD asin sa satuyang komunidad. Honorable colleagues, the legislative measure changing the name of CBRS to BAPDAUS does not require great resources, nor does it impose heavy burdens. But it carries with a powerful message that here in Naga City we listen, that we recognize, and we are willing to act even on matters that others might overlook. With this, I humbly seek the support of this august body for the passage of this ordinance and humbly ask the chairman of the Committee on Rules that this proposed ordinance be included in today's agenda. Diyos mabalos po.
Thank you, City Councilor Elmer Baldimoro. Any other privileged speech? Okay, next item, please.
Next item is the reading and approval of the order of business.
Councilor Hil Oying Rosales.
Morning, Mr. Chairman. May I move to dispense with the reading of the order of business for today and move for the inclusion of the following items. Under special business and order, marked as urgent by the City Mayor is a request for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with DSWD relative to the implementation of the AICS program, particularly on the first release of fund amounting to 20 million pesos for calendar year 2026. Item number 4, also marked as urgent, is a request from the City Mayor for the endorsement of for the passage of a resolution entitled "A Resolution Requesting the Tourism Infrastructure and Enterprise Zone Authority to provide funding assistance for the development, improvement, and enhancement of tourism infrastructure and facilities at Mount Isarog Natural Park in Barangay Panikwaso, Naga City." Item number 5, marked as urgent, a request from the City Mayor for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter, negotiate, and sign the contract of services with the Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development and Philippine Community Housing Corporation relative to the land development for the installation of prefabricated homes in Naga City. As item number 6, also marked as urgent, is a request for the passage of a resolution authorizing the City Mayor to enter, negotiate, and sign the Memorandum of Agreement with the Department of Health, People's Center for Health Development, and Philippine Health Insurance Corporation, Regional Office 5, relative to the implementation of the local health systems integration. Item number 7, also marked as urgent, is a request for the amendment of Resolution number 2026-280 to reflect the correct and updated business name of Micers Stop and Fill Gas Express. Item number 8, also marked as urgent, is a request for the passage of a resolution authorizing the City Mayor to enter, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with Naga Market Stallholders Federation for the joint use of the Namas Fed Office as a child minding center. Item number 9, also marked as urgent, is a request for the passage of a resolution authorizing the City Mayor to enter, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with AIDS Healthcare Foundation Philippines Incorporated relative to the implementation of the AHF Naga City Testing and Treatment Care Initiative. As item number 10, marked as urgent by the City Mayor, is a request for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to negotiate with spouses Rosendo D. and Maria Gina D. relative to the acquisition of a parcel of land registered in their names, which will be traversed as an access road leading to the city's 2.3-hectare acquired land for socialized housing and Villa Maria subdivision located at Barangay San Felipe. Sa item number 11, a proposed resolution from the Honorable Nathan Serio extending the warmest congratulations of the city government and the people of Naga to Honorable Leo Intia, retired judge, on his appointment as Commissioner of the National Commission of Senior Citizens. Sa item number 12, the subject matter of the privileged speech of the Honorable Nathan Serio, and item number 13, the subject only up to item number 12, Mr. Chairman. The subject matter of the privileged speech is a proposed ordinance under new business.
That will be item number 13.
No, it's under new business, Mr. Chairman, a proposed ordinance.
Okay.
Under unfinished business, Mr. Chairman, as item number 9, a proposed ordinance from the Honorable Jefferson Romeo Felix entitled An Ordinance Establishing a Comprehensive Anti-Corruption and Fiscal Integrity Framework to promote accountability, public trust, value for money, and responsible youth governance in the Sangguniang Kabataan of Naga City. This is the second draft of the proposed ordinance. As item number 10, the second draft of the proposed ordinance of the Honorable Jefferson Felix, establishing a healthy beverage policy in the city government facilities, city programs, city-supported activities, covered barangay activities, school-linked activities, and other city-linked settings in the city of Naga. As item number 11, also a proposed ordinance from the Honorable Jefferson Romeo Felix, its second draft, entitled a proposed ordinance establishing a healthy food environment policy in city government facilities, city programs, city-supported activities, covered barangay activities, school-linked activities, and other city-linked settings in the city of Naga. As item number 12, the report of the Committee on Health and Nutrition. Item number 13, the report of the Committee on Ways and Means. Item number 14, the report of the Committee on Games and Amusement. Item number 15, the joint report of the Committees on Appropriations and Organizational Development and Review. It's item number 16, comments from the Assistant Chief of Our Lady of Lourdes Infirmary relative to the proposed ordinance of the Honorable Jefferson Romeo Felix entitled An Ordinance Institutionalizing the Annual Observance of World Health Day in the City of Naga. Law enforcement operations.
By the way, we wish to acknowledge the presence of City Councilor Aris Macaraig.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Please proceed.
Item number 18, Mr. Chairman, is the report of the Committee on Blue Ribbon and Administrative Cases. And attached to the report of the Committee on Environment is the proposed ordinance of the Honorable Wilfredo Jude Jocno, institutionalizing the Naga City.
That's item number 19.
This is attached to the committee report, Mr. Chairman.
I just attached to the report, okay.
Establishing a localized carbon measurement, reporting, and verification system, and implementing a local carbon offset. Under new business, Mr. Chairman.
New business.
As item number 10, A letter from the San Sebastian Homeowners Association. This is pertaining to the removal of penalties for delayed payments, Mr. Chairman. It's item number 11, a proposed ordinance from the Honorable Melvin Ramon Buenafe, an ordinance providing guidelines for the accreditation of tricycle operators and drivers associations and pedicab operators and drivers associations in the City of Naga, prescribing requirements, restrictions, and for other purposes. It's item number 12, the subject matter, the privileged speech of the Honorable Elmer Baldemoro, a proposed ordinance renaming the community-based rehabilitation specialist to barangay persons with disability affairs workers. It's item number 13, a letter from Zone 6 Panikwason Farmers Association requesting for support and endorsement of petition for reclassification in the ward by Grace of Timberland portion of Lot 976 CAD-290 of Barangay Panikwason, Naga City. It's item number 14, a proposed ordinance from the Honorable Jefferson Romeo Felix declaring Quinalas as the official culinary heritage icon of the City of Naga and providing measures for its documentation, promotion, responsible safeguarding, and support. Item number 15, a letter from Punong Barangay Gerald R. Rito attaching three approved ordinances of their barangay for review. It's item number 16, a request from the Honorable City Vice Mayor for the passage of a resolution charging against the current appropriation of the Sangguniang Panlungsod the total amount of 90,000 to cover payment of prior year's obligations. Under other matters, Mr. Chairman, a letter from Architect Josenia Baldosa Merencillo urging the City Mayor and the City Government to initiate discussions with the Spanish Consulate in the Philippines toward the establishment of a sister city relationship between Cáceres, Spain, and Naga City, Philippines. Also under other matters, a letter from Philippine Wikimedia Community Incorporated addressed to the City Mayor, copy furnished the Sangguniang, regarding the proposed partnership with Naga for the Bicol Wikipedia Conference to be held on May 29 to 31, 2026. Item number 5 of other matters is a barangay resolution, copy furnished to Sangguniang, authorizing the Punong Barangay to enter into and sign a contract or memorandum of agreement with the city government for the transfer and implementation of the 1 million peso support fund for Barangay Cararayo, Naga City. And last under other matters is the management letter on the compliance audit on the required allocation of the Local Disaster Risk Reduction Management Fund and alignment of the annual investment program with the LDRRM plan. With the inclusions, Mr. Chairman, I move for the approval of the order of business.
Any second?
Second.
Councilor Jesse Albius.
Yes, Mr. Chair, before the approval, with the indulgence of the Chair of the Committee on Rules, may I move that items number 6 and number 7 under the new business pertaining to the request of the City's Miles Vendors Association and Seasonal Vendors Association seeking permit for vending activities on May 8 to 10 be transferred to SBO, considering that the requested date is forthcoming on Friday to Sunday.
Item number
6 and 7.
6 and
7, Mr. Chair.
7. Reaction from the chairman of the Committee on Rules.
Yes, Mr. Chair, no objection.
So these items will be transferred to SBO. Councilor Baldemoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, With the indulgence of the Committee on Rules, may I request that the matter pertaining to the resolution of Barangay Kararayan pertaining to Barangay Support Fund be transferred to unfinished business. This was already taken up during the committee hearing of the Committee on Appropriation, and the Barangay Kararayan just submitted the revised resolution.
Any reaction from the chairman of the Committee on Rules? So we will include it under
Unfinished business.
unfinished business. Item number 19. So there was this motion, and it was duly seconded by Councilor David Casper Nathan Serio. Is there any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next item is under order of business, special order of business, is a letter dated 28 April from the City Mayor's Office seeking for the passage of a resolution approving the request of the Sangguniang Barangay of Tinago, Naga City for the release and utilization of the component of the Barangay Support Fund for calendar year 2026 intended for barangay socio-cultural activities in the amount of 50,000 pesos.
Councilor Elmer Baldemoro, the chairman of the Committee on Appropriations.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may I move for a passage of a resolution approving the request of Sangguniang Barangay of Tinago for the release of the Barangay Support Fund intended for barangay socio-cultural activities in the amount of 50,000 pesos.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. By the way, let me acknowledge the presence of Mr. Neptali Pabines of the Naga City Public Market and Hernan Hipolito, the president of the City Smiles Vendors Association. Next item, please.
Next item is another communication from the Office of the City Mayor seeking for the passage of a resolution approving the request of the Sangguniang Barangay of Kararayan for the release and utilization of the component of the Barangay Support Fund for calendar year 2026 intended for barangay socio-cultural activities in the amount of 50,000.
Again, Councilor Baldemoro.
Thank you again, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may I move for a passage of a resolution approving the request of the Sangguniang Barangay of Kararayan for the release and utilization of the Barangay Support Fund intended for barangay socio-cultural activities in the amount of 50,000 pesos. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Mr. Chair,
Yes, Councilor Baldemoro.
may I move also, Mr. Chair, for a passage of a resolution authorizing the City Mayor to enter into a memorandum of agreement with Barangay Kararayan.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Next item, please.
Next is a communication from the Office of the City Mayor seeking for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter into, negotiate, and sign the memorandum of agreement with the Department of Social Welfare and Development relative to the implementation of the assistance to individuals and families in crisis situation, or the AX program, particularly on the first release of fund amounting to 20 million pesos for calendar year 2026.
Again, the chairman of the Committee on Appropriations, Councilor Elmer Baldemoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may I request the chairman of the Committee on Social Development to do the honor of this measure.
The chairman of the Committee on Social Development, the Honorable
Social welfare.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
City Councilor Gay Labunal Gomez.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may I move that we pass a resolution authorizing the City Mayor to enter into this memorandum of agreement with the DSWT pertaining to the implementation of the Assistance to Individuals and Families in Crisis Situation, or the AICS program. specifically on the first release of the fund amounting to 20 million pesos for calendar year 2026. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next item is another communication from the Office of the City Mayor endorsing a resolution requesting the Tourism Infrastructure and Enterprise Zone Authority to provide funding assistance for the development, improvement, and enhancement of tourism infrastructure and facilities at Mount Isarog Natural Park in Barangay Panikwason, Naga City.
Reaction from the chairman of the Committee on Tourism, Councilor Wilfredo Jude Jokno.
Good morning, Mr. Chair. Last week we visited the area and we really need the development. So may I move for the passage of a resolution entitled Resolution Requesting the Tourism Infrastructure and Enterprise Zone Authority to provide funding assistance for the development, improvement, and enhancement of tourism infrastructure and facilities at Mount Isarog National Park at Barangay Panikwason, Naga City. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Mr. Chair,
Comment?
may,
Yes, Councilor Aris Macaraig.
as Chairman of Committee on the Environment, Mr. Chair, may we request that after the papers are forwarded to the Office of the City Mayor, that the Sangguniang Panlungsod be required to ratify any agreement in that framework, Mr. Chair.
Any second to that? Before that, you are not objecting to the first motion.
Qualifying the motion, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so the first motion was duly seconded and there was no objection, so the motion is approved. Yes,
Mr.
please.
Chair,
I move that any approved document with the TSA be forwarded to the Sangguniang Panlungsod for ratification, Mr. Chair.
Any second to the motion of Councilor Aris Macaraig?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next item. In Naga City.
Yes, Councilor Jesse Albios, the chairman of the Committee on Housing and Resettlement.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The City Mayor is requesting authority to enter into, negotiate, and sign the contract of services with regards to the land development for the installation of prefab homes in Naga City with DSOD and the Philippine Community Housing Corporation. May I refer to the page 3 of the said contract of service in page 3. Article 2.1, it says there, the project covers the site preparation and land development of the project site located at Barangay Pacul, Naga City, with a total area of approximately 7,000 square meters. However, the figure says 25,143 square meters. This representation inquired with the Engineer Campillos, and the correct land area is 25,143 square meters. So that would be for correction, Mr. Chair. And the project involves 18,996,875.75 to be funded by DSOD through the Philippine Housing and Community Corporation. So with this, Mr. Chair, with the amendments, may I move that we pass a resolution authorizing the City Mayor to enter, negotiate, and sign the contract of services with DSOD and the Philippine Community Housing Corporation. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next item is another communication from the Office of the City Mayor seeking the passage of a Sangguniang Panlungsod resolution authorizing her to enter into, negotiate, and sign the memorandum of agreement with the Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, and Philippine Health Insurance Corporation, the regional office, relative to the implementation of the local health system integration.
Reaction from the acting chairman of the Committee on Health, Councilor Dr. Gay Labunal Gomez.
Yes, Mr. Chair, may I move that we pass a resolution which will authorize the City Mayor to enter into this agreement with the Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, and Philippine Health Insurance Corporation relative to the implementation of the local health systems integration. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next is another communication from the Office of the City Mayor seeking for the passage of a resolution changing the name of the company from Safe Gas Micro Stuff and Peel Gas Express to BMQC Stop and Peel Gas Express.
Okay, reaction. Councilor Uying Rosales.
On joint and collective motion, may we pass a resolution amending resolution number 2026-280 by changing the name of Safe Gas to BMQC Stop and Fill Gas Express to reflect the new business name of the said business establishment.
Okay,
So
any
moved.
second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Another communication from the Office of the City Mayor seeking for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter into, negotiate, and sign a memorandum agreement with the Naga Market Stallholders Federation, or the NAMASPED, for the joint use of the NAMASPED office as a child mending center.
Yes, Councilor Elmer Baldemoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may I move for a passage of a resolution authorizing the City Mayor to enter into, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with the Naga City Market Stallholders Federation for the joint use of the NAMASPED office as a child minding center. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Mr. Chair,
Yes, Councilor Baldemoro.
may I also move, Mr. Chair, for a passage of a resolution giving thanks and gratitude to the NAMASPED for allowing the joint use of the NAMASPED office for the child minding center of the City Government of Naga. I so
Joint
move.
and collective.
On joint and collective motion, Mr. Chair.
Next item, please.
Next item is another communication from the Office of the City Mayor seeking for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter into, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with AIDS Healthcare Foundation Philippines Incorporated relative to the implementation of the AHP Naga City Testing and Treatment Care Initiative.
Again, the co-chairman of the Committee on Health, Dr. Gail Abunal Gomez.
Yes, Mr. Chair, we have been meeting with the AIDS Council, and this is a welcome development in our city. So may I request that may I move that we pass a resolution authorizing the City Mayor to enter into a MOA with the AIDS Healthcare Foundation Philippines Incorporated relative to the implementation of the EHF Naga City Testing and Treatment Care Initiative. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item.
Next is a letter from the City Mayor requesting for the passage of a resolution authorizing the City Mayor to negotiate with spouses Rosento D. and Maria Gina D. for the acquisition of a parcel of land registered in their names, covering an area of 600 square meters, which will be utilized as part of the right-of-way for the city's socialized housing project at San Felipe, Daga City.
City Councilor Jesse Albios.
Chair, uh, 086-202-4000618 with an area of 600 square meters located in Barangay San Felipe, Naga City. So may move for the passage of a resolution granting the request of the City Mayor.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next item is the proposed resolution authored by the Honorable David Casper Nathan Serio, extending the warmest congratulations of the City Government of Naga and the people of Naga to Honorable Leo L. Entia on his appointment as Commissioner of the National Commission on the Senior Citizens.
Councilor David Casper Nathan Serio.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Retired Judge Leo Intea was appointed as one of the commissioners of the National Commission on Senior Citizens. Ngayon lang, early April, and maray na barita ini, Mr. Chair. Ang satuyang federasyon kang senior citizen, kung may concern na papabot sa national, igwa kitang madudulukan na kabisto, halidigi sa Naga. Haloy naging nagserbi bilang abogado si
And being judge.
Ayun po. Lampas 20 taon, iba-ibang katungdan sa Public Attorney's Office, naging siyang prosecutor, tapos naging presiding judge kang RTC Branch 27. Preparado siya sa trabahong ini. Ninhulita, maray ini para sa to, as in, nakulang kunyan man pagbidbid sa kakayahan kang Bicolano, kakayahan kang halidigi sa Naga. I move that we pass a resolution extending the warmest congratulations of the City Government of Naga and the people of Naga to Honorable Leo L. Entia on his appointment as Commissioner of the National Commission of Senior Citizens. May move on joint and collective motion.
On joint and collective motion. Next item, please.
Next is under unfinished business is case report on Villa Emiliita subdivision or the
Item number 6.
Yes, itong transfer po pala.
Councilor Albios.
The transfer from the new business, item number 6 and 7, the
Okay.
request of the City Smiles Vendor Association, and another request from the Seasonal Vendors Association.
Again, we wish to acknowledge the presence here of the official coming from the Naga City Public Market, Mr. Neptali Pabines, and the President of the City Smiles Vendors Association, Mr. Hernan Hipolito. The rules are suspended. Yes, Councilor Albios.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We have received a letter coming from Mr. Hernan Hipolito of the President of the City Smiles Vendor Association, requesting for a permit for their association to set up vending tents along J. Hernandez Avenue and Avelia Street from May 7 to 10, 2026 for their Mother's Day Bazaar. Considering that these dates, ngunya na po yan na weekends, so data na ma-actionan immediately. So, pick-invite po ang taga-MEPO and si Mr. Hipolito for this concern.
So, Mr. Hipolito, may I invite you to approach the rostrum.
Thank you po, Mr. Chairman, sa mga councilor na po dito, sa mga bisita. Ako po bilang presidente ng City Smile Vendors Association, nagsurat po kami kay Mayora na kung pwede po makatinda kami giraray sa kamamutan mi pong makaano sa Mother's Day, kanya pong Mayo 7 hanggang Mayo 10. Gusto mi po na pawang po giyara yung mga samong grupo na makatinda po ngayon na pitsa 7 hanggang pitsa 10. Duman po sa request.
Hipolito.
Okay man po sa mo yan. Kung sakaling sarabay po kami magtirin ng mga pitsa 8, okay po sa mo.
Okay, so any other comment? Councilor Nathan Serio and
Thank you,
then
Mr. Chair.
Councilor
Mr. Chair,
Makaraig.
bago kita magdesisyon, baka pwedeng madangog tama ng reaksyon kan taga Naga City People's Mall. Yaon si Tali. Kung okay ni sa inda.
Okay, so we wish to again acknowledge the presence of Mr. Neptali Tali Pabines.
Good morning po.
Good
Ini po,
morning.
May igo po kita nagkakapirang grupo ini mga seasonal vendors. Taon-taon po ini, kay seasonal po, ta nagtitinda-sinda kada season. Igo po kita February 14, pag Kwaresma, pag opening kang classes, ito pang November 1, saka December po. Hindi pong grupong ini, taon-taon, pigatawan taman ning pribileyo makatinda. Sina po nag-occupy lang ning portion kan sidewalk. Bako man, day kita natugot na pinto ng tinampo, portion lang. Kaya ini po, every year, garo routine na po ini, nag-a-apply sinda, kaya sa mga garo part kan sa muyang trabaho, ina-accept po sendang application.
Reaction from City Councilor Makaraig.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Pirmi po kita digding napapadaraan request to sell along the sidewalk. But if my fellow councilors and the honorable chairman will remember, we have City Ordinance 2022-064A as duly authored by Honorable Melvin Omar Benafe and former City Councilor Beltran. This ordinance authorizes the City Mayor to grant permits to them to sell, Mr. Chair. That they don't have to go here every time because we have surrendered that authority to the City Mayor. Maybe for convenience and for better, faster action, Mr. Chair. That's why I'm wondering why the request is going to here. This 2022-064A is an ordinance, Mr. Chair. It does not say as an exemption a resolution from the Sangguniang Panlungsod. So any resolution authorizing them does violate this ordinance, Mr. Chair. So my point is, under Section 7 of 2022-064A, it says the local chief executive may, upon application, grant special permit for the use of sidewalks where they will sell, Mr. Chair,
Okay.
flea markets. So basically, selling seasonal vendors, flea markets should be lodged, the permit should be asked from the City Mayor's office, not from this body, Mr. Chair.
So, in other words, you are saying that they don't have to go through the Sangguniang session?
No more, Mr. Chair. All we can do is maybe pass a resolution endorsing the request, but that's it. We cannot grant the permit because the ordinance does not allow us to do so.
You are
Otherwise-
saying that we can pass a resolution.
No, Mr. Chair, because this is an ordinance. There is no exception here.
You said something about a resolution
Endorsing
endorsing.
the request, favorably endorsing the request to the
So,
City Mayor, Mr. Chair.
we may as well pass a resolution endorsing the request.
That's the best we can do to help the request, Mr. Chair.
Okay? Reaction? From another lawyer? Councilor Rosales?
Mr. Chairman, I am requesting a copy of the ordinance, but I have no objection if that is indeed the case.
Okay. So you now have a copy of the ordinance flash on the screen. So we may as well pass a resolution endorsing the request of the group.
Yes, Mr. Chair, because a resolution cannot amend an ordinance. adding
So
an
make
exception.
the final motion.
I respectfully move, with the indulgence of the body and the MEPO head, Mr. Chair, this body pass a resolution favorably endorsing the grant of special permit to
City
Flower-
Smiles Vendors Association.
City Smiles Vendors Association
City Smiles Vendors Association.
as per their request letter, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Clarification po. Sa sunod din na maaging sangguniang.
What is the pleasure of the assistant?
Ini pong
Public
dara ko po
market
talaga itong
ship.
dara ko ini si ni Councilor Macaraig na sa sunod day na maaging sanggunian po. Mayor's office na lang.
Yes,
Yan man.
that's in the
Tanganing
ordinance.
Apo. Thank you po, thank you.
What is your position, Tali, in the market?
Supervisor 4 po. Market Supervisor 4.
You are now the market
Supervisor 4.
supervisor.
Pero may superintendent pa po.
Councilor Abios?
Same disposition.
Disposition, Mr. Chair, for the passage of a resolution endorsing the request of the Naga City Seasonal Vendors Association to the City Mayor. So
Any
moved.
second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next is the topic of the privilege speech of the Honorable David Casper Nathan Serio.
Yes, Councilor Serio?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Kunya na po, makatakot na ang sitwasyon sa Albay, Sangguniang. Level 3 pa lang, pero arog na kayan ang nangyayari naman. Kung nailing nito sa mga videos na nagruluas, nag-uura na ning alpog, ash. Ano ni? Anong buong alpog, ano? Ano yan? Ano nga ni ang ash? Ashfall.
Kindly refer your suggestion to the chairman.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Medyo level 3 pa lang yan. Sabi kan mga ko niyan, igwapang nagpe-prepare sa level 4 tapos
So what is your proposal?
I move that we pass a resolution expressing our deep solidarity of the city of Naga with Legazpi City and the other towns in Albay in the wake of recent volcanic activity from Mayon volcano, and directing the City Disaster Risk Reduction Management Office to coordinate immediate assistance. Igwa pong draft, Mr. Chairman, kang
We will not extend any financial assistance.
kung kaipuhan igwa pong sa dispositive portion ning apat na piglilin. Number 1, to establish immediate communication with the City Government of Legazpi and or Albay PDDRMMO to determine their most urgent needs. Number 2, facilitate the mobilization of available resources, including medical supplies, especially N95 masks and technical support.
to assist in the relief of efforts. Number 3, explore the possibility of financial assistance or personal deployment should the situation escalate. So, igwang qualifier, should the situation escalate. And 4, mobilize the public and private sectors in the city, barangays, offices, businesses, religious, academic, civic, NGO, POs, and others, towards providing help and various assistance to Legazpi City and other towns in Albay when the situation demands. Ang pigsasabitan mo niyan, gusto tang ipabot duman na ang Naga nakahiling sa inda, nakaantabay as in nagpipreparar.
That Naga is the heart.
Yes. Naga is the heart. Panindugan ta na ini. Pero dahil man gustong sabiyon, kunyan, kumbaga, nagpipreparar kita. Hindi siya nag-iisa.
Okay. Reaction from Councilor Aris Macaraig.
Yes, Mr. Chair, I agree with the resolution. However, can we add something to the resolution as number 5 to render a report within 5 days and submit the same to the Sangguniang Panlungsod regarding the above mentioned acts so that we can be apprised of the situation.
Will that be okay with you, Councilor Nathan?
Isa po ang ma-report. Si DRMO.
Who will be doing the report?
The CDRMO, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Sige.
The City Disaster Risk Reduction Management Office?
Sila ang satuyang arm digdi sa disaster response.
Okay.
Also, Mr. Chair, in line with the resolution, can we also pass a resolution asking the Pag-asa to ayuson ninda si sulfur dioxide meter or equipment ninda sa Camarines Sur? Because they are only reporting sulfur dioxide levels in Legazpi, in Albay, Mr. Chair. But paigdi po ang duro sa tuya eh. And for all we know, Naga City is one of the cities na kadakol po ang tuberculosis-related disease.
Okay, we will settle first the resolution, the proposed resolution of Councilor Serio.
So,
Motion with the
I move that we pass this resolution on joint collective measure.
with the inclusion
with
of the amendments
suggested amendments of the Honorable Aris.
on joint and collective
Yes, Mr.
motion.
Chair.
And then Councilor Macaraig, please.
I respectfully move, Mr. Chair, that the Sangguniang Panlungsod pass a resolution requesting the Pag-asa to establish and maintain a sulfur dioxide equipment, measuring equipment to monitor all the sulfur dioxide levels of Camarines Sur and Naga City, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Unfinished business. Item number 1 is a case report on Villa Emilita Subdivision or demand to bill, regulatory dispute submitted by the City Planning and Development Office.
Councilor Albios.
On housing.
So, we will be referring this matter to the Committee on Housing. Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item.
Next is a letter dated April 28 from the Naga City Educator Teachers Association, officer expressing their support and recommendations on the proposed ordinance instituting the standardization of educator teacher salary in the city of Naga.
Councilor Nathan Serio.
To the joint committees of appropriation and organizational development.
We will refer this matter to the joint committees of education and appropriation.
Appropriation and organizational development. Organizational development po.
Not education.
Kasi si ordinance na pig-proponer ko, naman pig-refer.
Okay,
Hindi po.
organization and development. No objection. There being none, Objection?
No objection, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Councilor Aris Macaraig.
No objection, Mr. Chair. Just another point, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so the motion is approved. Councilor Macaraig.
Yes, Mr. Chair. I'm sorry, it's not with the request should not be with the Pag-asa. It should be with the DENR Environmental Management Bureau, Mr. Chair, in the regional office in Legazpi, Mr. Chair.
So please take note, Madam Secretary, that the resolution should be addressed to the DENR
EMB, Mr. Chair.
EMB.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Thank you. Next item.
Next is the inspection report submitted by the City Treasurer's Office on the ocular inspection conducted by the Joint Inspection Team on April 13 at Mantubil Homeowners Association Incorporated, located at Sitio Badang, San Rafael, Cararayan de City.
Again, Councilor Albios.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Same disposition with item number 1. May I move that this matter be referred to the Committee on Housing and Settlements?
So we will refer this to the Committee on Housing and Settlements. Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Next is the water supply updates report submitted by the Metropolitan Naga Water District as requested by the Sangguniang Panlungsod.
Councilor Omar Buenafe.
Mr. Chair, we will take note of this communication, Mr. Chair. Okay.
So we will just take note of this communication coming from the Metro Naga Water District.
Yes, Mr. Chair, this is a sequel to the previously reported matter in this session.
Okay, so we take note of this report. Next item.
Email sent from the Office of the Deputy Executive Secretary for General Administration following up their previous letter regarding SP Resolution number 2026-078, which seeks for the issuance of a proclamation for the conversion of the city of Naga into a highly urbanized city.
Councilor Baldemoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, we already received the data and comment from the PSA, but we are still awaiting for the comment and recommendation from the DILG and DBM.
From the what?
DILG and DBM.
DILG
And DBM.
and
DBM,
DBM.
Department of Budget and Management.
They have not responded to our request.
We already made a follow-up and we are still awaiting for their comment and recommendation.
So,
If the DILG and the DBM already submitted their comments, we will forward it to the Office of the Executive Secretary.
okay, so in the meantime, we will be waiting for the reactions of the Department of the Interior and Local Government and the Department of Budget and Management.
If I may, Mr. Chair, to make a follow-up letter to DILG and DBM on the status of our request for their comment and recommendation.
Madam Secretary, kindly take note of that we should craft follow-up letters and address to the DBM and the DILG.
To attach, Mr. Chair, the letter from the Assistant Executive Secretary.
And attaching the letter coming from the Deputy Executive Secretary for General Administration. Next item, please.
Mr. Chair,
Councilor Mendoza.
just to make sure that the one who wrote that letter is informed as well as to the status of our compliance, we can also the secretary also respond to that letter, informing them that we are still awaiting the response from DILG and DBM.
Yes. We also have to craft another letter addressed to the Deputy Executive Secretary, stating, among other things, that we are still waiting for the response from the DILG and the DBM. Okay? Madam Secretary? Next item, please.
Next, the committee report with the Committee on Laws and Ordinances for the hearing last April 23.
Committee on Laws and Ordinances, headed by Councilor Oying Rosales.
The acknowledgement of the report for the meeting held last April 23, 2026.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
There was a quorum, Mr. Chairman.
There was a quorum. Thank you.
The first item is a letter dated April 6 from Punong Barangay Gerald Rito, transmitting Barangay Ordinance Number 1 of Barangay Concepcion Grande for review. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chairman?
Yes, please.
Finding that the Barangay Ordinance Number 1, Series of 2026 had already been reviewed by the City Treasurer's Office, the committee resolved to recommend to the plenary its approval on second reading, subject to the submission of the formal endorsement letter from the City Treasurer's Office. Not sure if it is already submitted. It was already submitted, Mr. Chairman, so I move, Mr. Chairman.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The second item is a letter dated April 8 from Honorable Maria Corazon Peñaflor of Barangay Calawag, transmitting Barangay Ordinance Number 2, Series of 2025, mandating the installation of house plate numbers in all residential and commercial establishments within Naga City. Barangay Calawag of Naga City. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr.
Yes,
Chairman?
please.
Finding that the said Barangay Ordinance is compliant with existing rules and regulations in the enactment of Barangay Ordinances, the committee resolved to recommend to the plenary the passage of a resolution declaring valid the said Barangay Ordinance. I so
Any
move, Mr.
second?
Chairman.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 3 is a letter dated April 8 from the Honorable Guillermo Meñez of Barangay Pacol, transmitting Barangay Ordinance Number 2026-1, entitled Barangay Pacol Smoke-Free, Vape-Free, Alcohol-Free Youth Protection Ordinance. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chairman?
Yes, please.
Finding that the inputs made by the committee during the last hearing on the matter were already included in the revised Barangay Ordinance, and that same is compliant with existing rules and regulations, the committee resolved to recommend to the plenary the passage of a resolution declaring valid Barangay Ordinance Number 2026-1 of Barangay Pacol. I so move, Mr. Chairman.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The fourth item is a letter dated March 25 from Barangay Liboton, transmitting 3 Barangay Ordinances for review. There was no representative from Barangay Liboton during the committee hearing, so the committee resolved to defer consideration of the matter. I so move, Mr. Chairman, to defer.
Deferred.
The fifth item is a letter dated March 25 from Punong Barangay Ronaldo Luntok, also submitting 3 additional ordinances for review. No representative was present during the committee hearing, so the committee resolved to defer consideration, and we will just reschedule at another committee hearing. I so
Any
move, Mr.
second?
Chairman.
So,
Second.
deferred.
The sixth item is a proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Nathan Serio, mandating the establishment, operation, and maintenance of parking facilities as part of basic services and facilities in Naga City, encouraging public-private partnerships for private paid parking facilities and providing incentives to the private sector. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr.
Yes,
Chairman?
please.
The committee resolved to defer consideration to allow the incorporation of the inputs made during the committee hearing, and direct the Secretariat to furnish copies of the proposed ordinance for their comments. First, the City Planning and Development Office, the Public Safety Office, Philippine National Police, City Treasurer's Office, City Legal Office, the Naga City Investment and Tourism Office, and the Land Transportation Office, and submit their comments within 10 days from receipt. I so move, Mr. Chairman.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The seventh item is a letter dated April 13, submitting the proposed ordinance from the Honorable Nathan Serio, an ordinance regulating the use of aftermarket mufflers on motorcycles, prohibiting open pipe modifications, designating strict quiet zones, and establishing a citizen-driven reporting system within the City of Naga. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chairman?
Yes, please.
Committee resolved to direct the Secretariat furnish copies of the proposed ordinance to the following offices: the DNR, the City Environment and Natural Resources Office, Land Transportation Office, City Legal Office, City Treasurer's Office, DTI, PNP, PSO, specifically on aftermarket muffler accredited products, and to request said offices to submit their comments to the Secretariat within 10 days from receipt. I so move, Mr. Chairman.
Second.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
That ends my report.
Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Councilor Uying Rosales. Yes, Councilor Nathan Serio.
Mr. Chairman, nag-abot na ang balaog kang Malrejos. I move for recess.
Okay. Recess. Councilor Balimoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may request for the inclusion, with the indulgence of the Chairman of the Committee on Rules, the letter from the City Mayor endorsing 3 City Development Council Executive Committee. One is the resolution endorsing the remaining fiscal year 2028 infrastructure project of the Department of Public Works and Highway under the 2026 General Appropriation Act. Number 2 is the resolution number 2026-008 identifying priority infrastructure programs and projects for inclusion in the Supplemental Annual Investment Program for 2026 with a total amount of 650,000 pesos, 650 million pesos. And number 3, resolution number 2026-009 identifying programs and projects for inclusion in the Supplemental Annual Investment Program for calendar year 2026 with a total amount of 103,532,542 and 29 centavos. May I move for the inclusion in the special business or order?
Councilor Rosales, reaction? Okay, so that will be included under SBO.
Yes,
We
Mr.
go
Chair.
back to SBO.
Mr. Chair, for the first resolution, may I request the Secretariat to place on screen the resolution number 2026-007. It contains, Mr. Chair, the requested infrastructure project from the Department of Public Works and Highways. The following are the requested project: the Asset Preservation Program at MT Villanueva Avenue, the rehabilitation, reconstruction of the damaged pavement roads at Panganiban Road, the construction, upgrading, rehab of drainage along national roads, Naga Carolina, Panikwasan Road, the Network Development Program for Naga Carolina, Panikwasan Road, the Network Development Program or Construction of Bypass and Diversion Road at Concepcion Pequeña Bypass Road, the Trip Almeda Highway connecting Centro Heritage District to Mount Isarog. Next, the Naga City del Rosario Cararayan Langon San Isidro Carolina Road leading to Mount Isarog Natural Park, the road leveraging linkages for industry and trade construction of Langon Cararayan Road leading to economic site, Barangay Carolina, the SIPAG construction of bridge leading to Naga City PNR Station, the construction of road at Fraternidad Street, Barangay Taboco, the concreting of road from Concepcion Pequeña to Naga City General Hospital, the construction of multipurpose building at Barangay Dinaga, the completion of multipurpose building at Barangay Concepcion Grande, the multipurpose building on the 3rd Legislative District Office, Phase 3 at Barangay Balatas, the multipurpose building Phase 2 at Barangay San Francisco, the completion of multipurpose building at Barangay Carolina, the construction of multipurpose building in Barangay Carolina, the construction of multipurpose building at Barangay del Rosario, the construction of multipurpose building at Barangay Sabang, the construction of multipurpose building at Barangay San Felipe, and also the construction of multipurpose building in Barangay Mabolo. Next, the construction of multipurpose building at Barangay Lerma, the renovation of PNP Station 3 at Barangay Peña Francia, and the improvement of covered court at Barangay Abella. This project, Mr. Chair, costing 576,259,000. So I move, Mr. Chair, for a passage of resolution adopting and approving the CDC resolution number 2026-007.
Any second? Any objection? Councilor Aris Macaraig?
Mr. Chair, just a query. This does not mean that we are interposing no objection to the cutting of trees in approving this resolution, Mr. Chair.
The cutting of trees?
Because road networks are mentioned, this resolution does not mean that we are interposing no objection to the cutting of trees, which I mean to say is that they still have to secure permits for the cutting of those trees in the usual process, Mr. Chair.
I think so.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
So you have no objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Mr. Chair, another resolution is resolution number 2026-008 pertaining to the projects for inclusion in the supplemental annual investment program of the City of Naga. One is the asphalt overlay along J. Miranda Avenue, Concepcion Pequeña. May I request the Secretariat? Next is the reblocking, upgrading of the Yangdang Street, Blooming Street, of Barangay Dayangdang and Barangay Tinago, the asphalt overlay along Elias Angeles, Evangelista, General Luna, P. Burgos, and Kinastillohan Street. Next is the rehabilitation improvement of the old Naga City Hospital, the construction of Naga City Circumferential Road, Kiburak, Santa Cruz, Abella section, and the construction of road network and site development of Cesar Building in Barangay Balatas, totaling the amount of 650,000 pesos. So I move, Mr. Chair, for a passage of
650
50
million.
million, rather, Mr. Chair. May I move, Mr. Chair, for the approval of a resolution adopting and approving the CDC EXICOM resolution number 2026-008.
Second.
Any objection? Objection?
Query again, Mr.
Councilor
Chair.
Makaray, query? Okay.
Item number 6 is the construction of road network and site development. May tinampo na po duman. What does this pertain, Mr. Chair, pertain to, Mr. Chair?
Ay, ito pa yan, Mr. Chair, duman sa site mismo kang Cesar. So the road is already constructed, pero ito pong site mismo kang Cesar, may mga kaipuhan pang development duman.
Which requires a road network, Mr. Chair, worth 75 million.
Yes, I understand, Mr. Chair. There is also a need for a road network going to the going to the Cesar building.
Councilor Macaraig is asking whether it should amount to 75 million. What specific projects are involved?
How many, how long, or what is the dimension of the road?
Of the road
network,
system.
Mr. Chair?
There already a program of works for that, Mr. Chair. Could we, if the Honorable Aris Macrig would want to, we could invite the representative from the City Engineer's Office for the detail of this particular project.
So we will defer action on this particular matter, and we will invite a representative from the City Engineer's Office to attend the session. Will that be okay with you?
Thank you, Mr.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so may I request the Secretariat to invite the City Engineer? Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. May I request reconsideration of the disposition of the previous matter? Because the request of the DPWH is for both the CDC and the Sangguniang Panlungsod to endorse those projects. So we can include in the disposition, aside from approving that CDC resolution, likewise endorsing the same projects to the DPWH, favorably endorsing the same projects to the DPWH.
That will be another resolution?
No, just ending the disposition on that resolution 26-007.
Kindly put that into a formal motion.
I move that we
Pass resolution.
amend
Amend.
the previous disposition of this body to include the word endorsing
The
the side
projects.
projects to the Department of Public Works and Highways.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? Objection?
Sakat-sakat daw po. Duman sa my first item. Yan. Chesa. Itong may chesa. Mayo dyan. May na-mention pong chesa. Mayo dyan.
So bago to.
Yes.
You are looking for what?
No objection, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so there being no objection, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Mr. Chair, there is another one, a resolution. The resolution number 2026-009, requesting for the approval and of the following projects for inclusion in the supplemental annual investment program. May I request the Secretariat to place on screen, which include the payment of exemplary damages to the heirs of Jose Mariano and Helen Mariano, the payment of moral temperate exemplary damage and attorney's fees to a PFM Corporation, the lot acquisition for Barangay del Rosario Cararayan Road widening on the Belmonte property, the lot acquisition road going to sanitary landfill, the lot acquisition for Concepcion Pequeña National High School, the lot acquisition for the Cesar Balatas for the Orbillo property, the road right-of-way acquisition at San Felipe, Navera property, the road right-of-way acquisition on sanitary landfill, Vicente Sardon property, the road right-of-way acquisition, completion of San Felipe Calawag, circumferential road for the Valenciano property. This will total amounting to 64,308,742.29 I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Next item, please.
Committee report of the Committee on Environment and Energy for the hearing last April 29.
Committee report of the Committee on Environment, headed by City Councilor Aris Macaraig.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I request the Committee on Environment and Energy hearing report be acknowledged.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We have three items, matters that we discussed. First is the...
Was there a quorum?
We have a quorum.
Okay, thank you.
The proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Wilfredo Jude Jocno and City Youth Councilor Angelina F. Balatero, institutionalizing the Naga City Net Zero Carbon Policy Framework, establishing a localized carbon measurement reporting and verification system, and implementing a local carbon offset. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr.
Yes,
Chair?
please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. On motion of Honorable Jocno, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod passage of on second reading ordinance institutionalizing the Naga City Net Zero Carbon Policy Framework, establishing a localized carbon measurement reporting and verification system, and implementing a local carbon offset. This was after several hearings and with the participation of the City Legal Office, City Environment and Natural Resources Office, along with the representatives from Aninag Council and MNCCI
NCPC, and Asian Institute of Management Alumni Association. May we call, Mr. Chair,
Proponent.
the
Will the
proponent?
Secretariat flash the proposed ordinance?
First, Mr. Chair, I so move that the recommendation for second reading be approved, Mr. Chair. Present mo na.
Okay, before we approve that, we will see whether there are comments or questions coming from the council, the plenary. Any comment? The principal author is now ready to defend the proposed ordinance. Councilor Jude Chokno. Any question?
Yes, Mr. Chair, let me give you a briefer on this ordinance. The ordinance is titled, An Ordinance Institutionalizing the Naga City Net Zero Carbon Policy Framework, Establishing a Localized Measurement, Reporting, and Verification System, and Implementing a Local Carbon Offset Mechanism. Mr. Chair, Naga City is increasingly vulnerable to climate change impacts, including stronger typhoons, flooding, extreme heat, and risk to livelihoods. Despite this, the city currently lacks a system to measure and manage greenhouse gas emissions. This ordinance addresses this gap by establishing a science-based, transparent, and locally adaptable framework that enables emissions tracking, reduction, and participation in carbon markets while opening access to climate finance. The key features of this ordinance. Number one, net zero policy framework. This institutionalizes a citywide approach to measure, reduce, and offset emissions. It aligns with national laws and global climate commitments. Number two, the MRV system, monitoring, reporting, and verification, establishes a localized system to track emissions across sectors, covers energy, waste, agriculture, land use, and transport. It is also designed as a flexible framework with details to be set in IRR. Number three, emission trading system and carbon offset creates a local carbon market platform, prioritizes locally generated carbon credits before external sourcing. Also enables farmers, MSMEs, and community groups to participate as carbon credit generators. Number four, Naga City Net Zero Council. Creation of a coordinating and recommendatory body. This will be responsible for policy direction, MRV oversight, and implementation calibration. Number three, ensures adaptive and phased implementation. Number five, incentives and compliance. Incentives include tax benefits, certification, and access to climate finance. Compliance mechanisms include proportional penalties and due process safeguards. Number six, climate finance access enables access to funding such as People's Survival Fund and Green Climate Fund. It also supports partnerships and project development. Number seven, phased implementation. Year one, baseline and pilot systems. Year two, expansion and sector inclusion. And year three, full integration into governance. Legal and institutional soundness. This measure is an enabling framework ordinance, establishing legal authority and governance structures while allowing technical details to be refined through implementing rules. Integration of stakeholders' comments. This ordinance has been refined through consultation and formal review, including the City Legal Office. We incorporated the recommendations of the CLO, clear exercise of police power, proper separation of powers, defined scope, enforceability, and due process, compliance with the void for vagueness doctrine, from the Centro, provided technical inputs on environmental scope and sector coverage, feasibility on MRB implementation, alignment with local environmental programs. Aninag Sustainable Communities Alliance contributed to strengthening inclusivity and community participation, ensuring accessibility for MSMEs, farmers, and local actors, emphasizing equitable benefits from carbon mechanism. Mr. Chair, this is now the final draft. This ordinance is the first of its kind in the entire nation. So I would like to sincerely thank and acknowledge the valuable comments and recommendations provided by the City Legal Office, the City Environment and Natural Resources Office, and Aninag Sustainable Communities Alliance. Their inputs have significantly improved and strengthened this ordinance, ensuring that it is legally sound, technically feasible, and responsive to the needs of the community. Their contributions have refined the structure, clarify the provisions, and ensure that the measure is both implementable and aligned with existing policies and local capacities. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Any question or remark or observation?
This now we will be able to measure
We
kung
will
ano
be
po
more
yung mga
aware,
emissions natin.
Mr. Chair.
Okay, please.
This ordinance will measure and will give us information on how we could lower the carbon, net zero carbon emission of Naga City.
Okay.
Collectively, meaning the business side will also be involved, the schools, the transport. If we are aware of how much is our carbon emission, then we can start from there. Through this ordinance, Mr. Chair. There will be some programs, applications that will be used to measure this and how we can minimize.
So are you saying that the title of the ordinance is correct?
That's correct, Mr. Chair, because it's net zero. It's always on net zero carbon, Mr. Chair. It's not zero carbon, it's net zero carbon, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Any other question? Councilor Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'm quite new to this net zero carbon policy. My query, Mr. Chair, is since this would be measuring carbon emission, do we have the equipment or the technology or the means to measure such carbon emission?
For now, we will be forming the policy on this, and of course, there are already presenters on the gadget that we will be using for us the measuring of carbon emissions.
Mr. Chair, this will, Mr. Chair,
Okay, Councilor Aris.
this will involve a cooperation from the private sectors and the the environmental related groups to provide assistance technically and also, if possible, through the equipment and technology, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you. Yes, Councilor Serio.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I am supporting this pioneering local legislation
truly Naga is the heart. Digdi nagpupuon ang mga innovations.
Thank you. Thank you, Councilor Serio. Any other comment or question? So I think...
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Before I go, I would like to thank the Ateneo Group for helping me here, and also the Naga City Chamber of Commerce. So thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Kindly make the formal motion now.
I now move for the passage of this ordinance titled Institutionalizing the Naga City Net Zero Carbon Policy Framework, establishing a localized measurement reporting and verification system, and implementing a local carbon offset and emission trading mechanism. So move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved on second reading.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you.
May I proceed, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Second matter discussed was the feedback from social media channels under the iGovernance program headed by Ms. Army Gunay regarding the anti-modified muffler ordinance of Naga City. May I proceed with the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
Committee resolved to refer the matter to the proponent for review and consideration of the iGovernance comments, Mr. Chair. So moved, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. By the way, let me acknowledge the presence of Engineer Tabinas from the City Engineer's Office.
He called Architect Jen, Mr. Chair. He just went back to the office, Mr. Chair. Architect Jen Tolarba.
So he or she
Engineer Tabinas went here a while ago, but he went out again to call Architect Tabinas.
Architect Tabinas is
Architect.
Tolarba, Mr. Chair. Is a
Architect Toralba is a lady.
Yes, yes.
She. Okay. We will wait for her.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. 3 is the last matter, a proposed ordinance authored by yours truly mandating the establishment and maintenance of native trees, juvenile to early mature stocks in the city nursery of Naga City under the City Environment and Natural Resources Office. May I move to may I go to the disposition?
Yes,
Mr.
please.
Chair? On motion of Honorable Macaraig, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod passage on second reading ordinance mandating establishment, maintenance of native tree, juvenile to early mature stocks in the city nursery of Naga under the City Enro. May I...
Secretariat, kindly flash the proposed ordinance on the screen.
Basically, Mr. Chair, we are maintaining seedlings in the city nursery, but only itong saradit po na seedlings. So this ordinance will require the City Enro to maintain juvenile and early mature stocks. Ito po yan mga at least 7 feet na mga pananom na kahoy na native for a minimum amount of not less than 100 stocks, and it will be increased yearly. Ini po si gagamiton for tree planting to our tree planting efforts of the LGU-Naga instead of po itong mga sararaditon. And for the information of the body, kung ang pipiliun ta po kayang itanom is itong darakula na mahal po yan, if makaagi po kamo sa Talisay, Batangas, sa baba kang Antipolo, kadakol duman darakula na pong mga pananom na kahoy. It's around a minimum 5,000 pesos to 10,000 pesos per seedling. Dahil darakula na po siya. Which the chance of survival po kaya is mas halangkaw din. And mas mapipili ta siya since local or native trees po siya.
This ordinance will require the City Enro to maintain a flotilla of 100 of that mature stocks, Mr. Chair. This will be almost at no cost to the city government instead of buying mature tree stocks. In the same vein, Mr. Chair, si gusto pong maghagad kaiyan for purposes of their tree planting activity, we can also provide through this ordinance. Si Darakula na po ang ipapatanom ta. Natives trees. So that's all that is required of this ordinance, Mr. Chair.
Any comment or question from the chairman of the Committee on Agriculture? Do you have any comment?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I am in support of this proposed ordinance as it will promote the regreening and the restoration of our watershed in the long run.
Okay, thank you. Any other comment? So, kindly make the final motion.
Thank you, Mr.
Councilor
Chair.
Macaraig.
With indulgence of the body, I respectfully move that this ordinance be approved on second reading.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Thank you,
On
Mr.
second
Chair.
reading.
That
I
ends,
just have some problems
yes.
with the title. Ordinance mandating the establishment and maintenance of native tree. Something is missing here. Okay, so please make the necessary correction in the title.
Maintenance of juvenile
subject to
Style.
Committee on Style, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So we will submit this to the Committee on Style.
Yes, Mr. Chair. That will be all for the report of the Committee on Environment and Energy. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, Councilor Aris Macaraig. Next item, please.
We go. As first.
Next item.
Next item is the committee report of the Committee on Land Use for the hearing last April 30.
Committee on Land Use, headed by City Councilor Dr. Jesse Albios.
May I request acknowledgement of the report of the Committee on Land Use?
Your report is duly acknowledged.
The committee hearing was held on April 30, 2026, and there was a quorum.
There was a quorum. Okay, thank you.
The lone item is the letter dated 28 April 2026 from the City Planning and Development Office relative to the application of Mr. Sherwin Calampiano for a special use permit for the Shines Starlights Food and Beverage House located at Orsua Building, Magsaysay Avenue, Barangay Concepcion Pequeña, Naga City. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
Upon the favorable recommendation of the City Planning Development Office, on motion of the Honorable Elmer S. Baldemoro, duly seconded by Honorable Mendoza and Engineer De Los Reyes, the committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of a resolution approving the application of Mr. Sherwin Calampiano for a special use permit for the Shane Starlights Food and Beverage House located at Orsua Building, Magsaysay Avenue, Barangay Concepcion Pequeña, Naga City, subject to the verification as to the adequacy of parking area given the floor space of the establishment by the City Engineer's Office and compliance with the following conditions set forth by the City Planning and Development Office, that there are adequate spaces and lighting properly ventilated and shall be maintained under satisfactory sanitary conditions at all times. Letter B shall be fully soundproof under Ordinance Number 2024-095. Letter C, adequate parking spaces for vehicles dressing rooms for ladies, clean kitchen, regularly sanitized and separate lavatories for male and female, emergency lights, medical kits, and communications facilities, fire exits, firefighting equipment, and adequate soundproofing shall be provided by the owner or operator. Letter D, the building shall be properly enclosed or fenced, provided with a single ingress and egress, and shall have no direct or indirect communication whatsoever with any dwelling place, house, or building except the single ingress and egress. And letter E, the building or premises shall be certified safe and suited for the purpose by the city engineer and city health office. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? Councilor Mendoza?
This is not an objection, Mr. Chair. In consonance with the recommendation of the committee, it states there, subject to the verification as to the adequacy of parking areas given the floor space of the establishment by the CEO. We have here a representative from the city engineer's office. Can we ask him as to whether the parking space matches the requirement?
Where is the representative from the CEO? The rules are suspended. Kindly state your name, please.
Good morning po. I'm Engineer Jam Tabinas of the City Engineer's Office under Building Regulatory and Enforcement Section. In the National Building Code for commercial spaces, it is required to have a parking space and there are also certain rules regarding the adequacy of spaces with regards to the number of units or area of the premises. Yes, sir.
So, Councilor Mendoza.
The query, Mr. Chair, is whether the space is adequate. Is there enough parking space in that establishment?
May I know the establishment being concerned in this, sir? Starlight.
The question is...
Okay. There was a joint inspection done with the premises, and we are looking for the inspection report performed by my staff.
So at this stage, you don't know anything about it?
Personally, sir, I didn't know yet because it was the inspection was done yesterday night.
So no result has been given to you?
Actually, the results, sir, was directly given to the joint inspection team committee.
Councilor Mendoza?
After the committee hearing last week, I and Councilor Albius went to the site, and quite frankly, while we did not measure as to its compliance with the National Building Code, it looks like the parking space is not adequate, because we must consider that not only Starlight requires a parking space, but also the other establishments facing Starlight within the compound also require a given that I believe, Mr. Chair, we cannot yet dispose of this matter with finality until such time that we receive a more informative report from the City Engineer's Office. Also, if I may add, Mr. Chair, it is apparent that the required setback at the back of the building has not been followed. The requirement is 5 meters.
5 meters.
So from the property line,
road lot.
From the property line, the building should be set back by 5 meters.
5 meters.
When we went to the site, it's sagad to the property line.
Okay. Yes, Councilor Aris Macaraig.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I am happy to hear about parking concerns. Maybe the first time that we are seriously considering the impact of no parking availability in a commercial establishment as a ground to consider the special use permit. Quite frankly also, Mr. Chair, may man duman parkingan eh. From the sidewalk to the inside, you cannot park your car. We park at beside the road, Mr. Chair. That's a fact. The Ursua building has many business establishments, not only the Starlight, correct?
Yes, sir.
And they all park along Magsaysay Road. So there, any business that should adapt to that situation, not the community adapting to their requirements. Mr. Chair, I have a query.
Okay, please.
What is the purpose of the special use permit?
Okay, Councilor Albios.
Yes, Mr. Chair, during the committee hearing, it was clarified with the representative of the City Engineer's Office, Engineer Kerwin Hidalgo, that the zoning is the first part of the process of the mayor's permit. So after the CPDO undergone the requirements and they recommended for a special use permit, then this will go through the process of the City Engineer's Office for the building permit. If the City Engineer's Office finds out that there are certain criteria that do not meet the building code, then they cannot proceed with the other requirements, Mr. Chair.
But Mr. Chair, can they
Okay,
already
please.
operate? Given, if, for example, we approve the special use permit, can they already operate?
Councilor Albios.
Given with this particular instance, Mr. Chair, they cannot operate because they do not have the mayor's permit yet.
So the mayor's permit is needed.
So what are they permitted, especially, Mr. Chair?
Councilor Albios.
The process before us is that they are applying for a business permit, and the first process is the zoning, coming from the City Plan and Development Office, and after that they will go through the City Engineer's Office for building permit compliance. Kung di makakomply duman sa requirements kang City Engineer's Office, then hindi matatawanin ng building permit and clearance. And so, di matatawanin business permit.
So to be clear, Mr. Chair,
Okay, please.
even we grant this, they cannot operate without a business or mayor's permit, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so that's clear enough. Even if we approve it here, the establishment still needs a mayor's permit. Am I correct?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Mr. Chair.
Any other comment?
Okay, also, Mr. Chair, during the committee hearing, the Honorable Mendoza manifested the need to review the provisions of Ordinance Number 2000-071 as amended by Ordinance Number 2002-043, particularly with respect to the prescribed ingress and egress requirements in relation to fire safety and the consideration of residential areas within a 50-meter radius of the subject property. That ends the report, Mr. Chair. Thank you and good morning.
Okay. Councilor Mendoza.
Just a clarification, Mr. Chair. What is the disposition of the committee report?
Yes. Kindly make the motion.
Yes, earlier, Mr. Chair, the committee moves to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod for the passage of a resolution approving the application of Mr. Sherwin Calampiano for a special use permit, subject to the usual process of requirements with the City Engineer's Office and other offices of the City Government of Naga. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? Objection?
Well, I was one of those who seconded that recommendation during the committee hearing. But after the building, demo pwedeng data to i-mention. So, not only compliance with the parking area, but also compliance with the setback requirement. And with the parking area, we must remember that it is not only Starlight that is required to have a parking area, but also the clinic of Dr. Usuan and other establishments in that area are also required to have a parking area. So, if you check the space, I don't think it would match o kaya meet the requirement of the building code.
So you are objecting?
I am making those as additional conditions to that disposition, Mr. Chair. Because the last sentence or the last phrase states, subject to the verification as to the adequacy of parking area, given the floor space of the establishment, and to add, subject to compliance with the setback requirement.
Okay, Councilor Albios?
Okay,
Are
this
you amenable
disposition
to
as
that?
amended by the manifestation by the Honorable Mendoza.
Mr. Chair,
Yes, Councilor Aris?
I received information that last night the Office of the Treasurer closed the Starlight establishment. We will flash a picture through the City Treasurer, Miss
So,
Maricor Gayanilo.
the Starlight establishment was
Closed, Mr.
ordered closed by
With
the City Treasurer's Office.
A tarpaulin was placed, Mr. Chair. I was just informed, Mr. Chair.
Okay, given that information, Councilor Albios, what will be the move of
But
your
without
committee?
prejudice to the processes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So, there was this motion with the addition of the setback, and there was a second with no objection, so the motion is approved. Next
That ends-
item, please.
That ends the report, Mr. Chair. Thank you. Good morning.
Thank you, Councilor Dr. Jesse Albios.
Next is the proposed ordinance ordered by the Honorable Jepson Romeo Felix, an ordinance establishing a comprehensive anti-corruption and fiscal integrity framework to promote accountability, public trust, value for money, and responsible youth governance in the Sangguniang Kabataan of Naga City.
Councilor Jepson Felix.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So this ordinance, Mr. Chair, is still pending in the Committee on Laws and Ordinances, Mr. Chair.
Still pending with the Committee on Laws in Ordinances.
Next is another proposed legislation of Honorable Jepson Romeo Felix, an ordinance establishing a healthy beverage policy in city government facilities, city programs, city-supported activities, covered barangay activities, school-link activities, and other city-link settings in the city of Naga.
Councilor Jepson Felix.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This ordinance, Mr. Chair, is also pending in the Committee on Health and Nutrition.
Committee on
Health and Nutrition, Mr. Chair.
Health and nutrition.
Still pending in the Committee on Health and Nutrition.
Okay. Next item.
Another legislation, proposed legislation of the Honorable Jepson Romeo Felix, an ordinance establishing a healthy food environment policy in city government facilities, city programs, city-supported activities, covered barangay activities, school-link activities, and other city-link sitting in the city
Councilor
of Naga.
Felix.
Same, Mr. Chair, still pending in the Committee on Health and Nutrition.
Why did you post this proposed ordinances here in the unfinished business?
Revised na nila.
It's the revised.
The revised
yes,
versions, okay. Next item, please.
Next is the committee report, Committee on Health and Nutrition, on the hearing last April 29.
Committee on Health and Nutrition. The report will be rendered by City Councilor Dr. Gail Abunal Gomez.
Mr. Chair, may I request acknowledgement for this report?
Your report is duly acknowledged.
The committee hearing was held last April 19. There was a quorum, Mr. Chair.
There was a quorum. Thank you.
The first item is the proposed ordinance of the Honorable Jefferson Romeo Felix establishing a healthy beverage policy in the city government facilities, programs, city-supported activities, and Mr. Chair.
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to await the revised draft of the proposed ordinance incorporating the inputs discussed during the committee hearing. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
To also direct the Secretariat to furnish the following entities with a revised draft of the proposed ordinance for comments and inputs, and to require the submission of the same to the Secretariat within 10 days from receipt hereof. The Department of Education, School Division Office Naga, Liga ng mga Barangay, Metro Naga Chamber of Commerce and Industry, and beverage companies such as Coca-Cola, Pepsi-Cola, and the like. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Third disposition is to invite the following institutions, companies to the next committee hearing on the matter. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The second item, Mr. Chair, is the proposed ordinance, again authored by the Honorable Felix, establishing a healthy food environment policy in the city government facilities, city programs, city-supported activities, and covered barangay activities in the city of Naga. May I go to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to defer consideration of the matter and await for the revised draft of the proposed ordinance incorporating the inputs discussed during the committee hearing. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Second disposition, Mr. Chair, almost similar to the previous proposed ordinance, is to direct the Secretariat to furnish the following entities with a revised draft of the proposed ordinance for comments and inputs, and to require submission of the same to the Secretariat within 10 days from receipt hereof, and also invite them to the next committee hearing. So these are the Department of Education, caterers who have engagements with the City Hall, canteen owners located in the vicinity of the City Hall compound in Naga City General Hospital, and the MNCCI. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The third item is the proposed ordinance sponsored by the Honorable Francisco M. Mendoza, this representation, and the Honorable David Casper Nathan Serio, instituting a selection, retention, and performance management system for barangay health workers in the city of Naga, appropriating funds thereof and for other purposes. May I proceed to the disposition,
Yes,
Mr.
please.
Chair? The committee resolved to direct the proponent to take note of the inputs and recommendations raised during the hearing and incorporate them in the revised proposal. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Second disposition, direct the Secretariat to furnish the City Legal Office with a copy of the proposed ordinance and to submit its comments and recommendations within 10 days upon receipt thereof. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Third disposition is to also provide copies to the Federation of PHWs for their comments, also within 10 days from the receipt So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
And another disposition, Mr. Chair, also providing copies to the Liga ng Barangay for their comments as well. So move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Again, any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
That's the end of the report. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, City Councilor Dr. Gayer Abunal Gomez. Next item,
Mr. Chair,
please.
Mr. Chair.
Councilor Aris Bakaray.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. With indulgence of the chairman of the Committee on the Rules, the photos of the last night's closure of Starlight is appearing on the screen, Mr. Chair. In relation to the committee report of Committee on Land Use, could we also request the City Treasurer's Office to make a report of what transpired last night during the closure to the Committee on Land Use for their appropriate action and information, Mr. Chair.
Or you can make the motion that the City Treasurer's Office should submit a report to the Sangguniang
Yes, Mr. Chair.
regarding the closure of that establishment.
Yes, Mr. Chair. I move that we pass a resolution directing the Office of the City Treasurer to submit a report of in connection with the closure activity which they executed last night against Starlights for our information. Mr.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? Councilor Mendoza.
With due respect to our colleague, maybe we don't need to pass a resolution. We can just direct the city treasurer to render that report.
Okay.
Submitted, Mr. Chair. Agree, Mr. Chair.
So we will just direct the City Treasurer to submit a report on that particular closure. Next item, please. Councilor Baldimoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, could we go back to the pending approval of resolution number 2026-008?
And can Engineer Tabinas answer your question?
No, Mr. Chair. The question of the Honorable Aris Macaraig pertaining to the construction of road network and site development at Obsessor Building, Barangay Balatas. Upon inquiry to Engineer Tabinas, he says that the City Engineer's Office is not involved in that particular project, and according to Mr. Dave Bercasio of the City Mayor's Office, the DPWH is the one who made the estimate of that particular project, Mr. Chair, and it is composed of the road, the drainage around the area, and motor pool.
And that will be 75 million.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Reaction, Councilor Aris Macaraig.
Mr. Chair, we will be approving something we don't know. However, in principle, as a matter of that this was already approved by the CDC, we can recognize their expertise on this. But we have an ordinance, coordination ordinance, which we already approved, Mr. Chair. This ordinance requires all of the government, national, local, provincial, to give us sufficient information about their projects in Naga City. So,
so what is your move now? Shall we require the DPWH to provide us with the details regarding this project?
Yes, Mr. Chair, it appears that we need to be informed of what
so
we
kindly make the motion.
Be voting for. I move that the DPWH be required by this body to furnish the Sangguniang Panlungsod through the Committee on Appropriations a copy of the program of works and relevant documents regarding.
Are you referring to all the projects or just the Cesar project?
All projects, Mr.
All
Chair.
projects, okay?
Henceforth, Mr. Chair, meaning any future request for approval from the Sangguniang about their project, they should provide us with the...
Any second? Councilor Mendoza.
Just an amendment, Mr. Chair. They should furnish the city through the appropriation and probably the Committee on Infrastructure prior to commencement of construction activities.
So that is an amendment to the motion of Councilor Aris Macaraig.
I submit, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so as amended, any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
With that, Mr. Chair, may I also seek the approval of the proposed resolution of the CDC.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Next item, please.
Next is the committee report of the Committee on Ways and Means on the hearing last April 29.
Committee on Ways and Means. The report will be rendered by Councilor Frank Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. May I request acknowledgement of the report of the Committee on Ways and Means.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
Actually, this is a public hearing. It was conducted last April 25, and while no quorum is required, there was a quorum. For matters were discussed. The first item is on the proposed ordinance authored by this representation, suspending the imposition of surcharges, interests, and penalties on the rental of stalls and other properties owned or managed by the city government of Naga in view of the economic difficulties occasioned by the 2026 Middle East energy crisis. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee, after extensive deliberation with the guests present, resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage on second reading of an ordinance suspending the imposition of surcharges, interests, and penalties on the rental of stalls and other properties owned or managed by the city government of Naga in view of the economic difficulties occasioned by the 2026 Middle East energy crisis, subject to the inclusion of the comments and recommendations from the hearing, particularly the shortening of the suspension period to end September 30 instead of December 31, 2026. The suspension period would start on March 1. And inclusion of a provision directing the Information and Technology Office to assist offices adjust their computerized collection system if so requested. May I be allowed, Mr. Chair, to present the proposed ordinance?
Please. Okay, please flash on the screen the proposed ordinance.
We will skip the explanatory note. The substance is under Section 3, suspension of interests, penalties, and surcharges. The imposition of interests, penalties, and surcharges as prescribed in the lease contract of the tenants of city government-owned or managed stalls and commercial spaces is hereby suspended effective March 1, 2026 until September 30, 2026, or until such time or until the state of national energy emergency declared by the under Executive Order number 110 is lifted by the President, whichever comes first, without prejudice to its extension upon recommendation by the concerned officers. So, ini pong suspension, ma-apply lang duman sa mga arkila falling due from March 1 until September. So, kung halimbawa, dahil gipit, dahil nakabayad kang Marso, mayong interest, mayong penalty. Section 4, Scoping Coverage. This ordinance shall apply to all stalls, booking offices, and other commercial spaces owned or managed by the city government of Naga, including but not limited to those located at the Naga City People's Mall, Bicol Central Station, and the Panganiban Beautification and Upgrading Project. Section 5, non-waiver of monthly rental. Leases are still obliged to pay the monthly rental. However, no interest, penalty, or surcharge shall accrue to any unpaid rental which fall due during the suspension period. Kumbaga po itong Arkila Padagos Manggiraray. Outstanding interest, penalties, and surcharges prior to March 1. Outstanding interest, penalties, and surcharges prior to March 1, 2026 shall remain. Kumbaga po ditong mapapara. Kung alimbawa February, dahil nakabayad, may penalty, itong penalty ito, yaon mo po giraray.
Pero dahil madagdag.
Pero shall remain due and demandable. However, no additional penalty, interest, or surcharges shall accrue for the duration of the suspension period. Section 7, treatment of penalties paid in March or April. Hindi po kayang ordinance mapapasa May. Baka may nakabayad ng penalty March and April, and treatment is provided under Section 7. Payments for interest, penalties, and surcharges made by a tenant for belatedly settled rental payments due in March or April 2026 shall be applied to and deducted from the tenant's outstanding rental balance, or be considered as advance rental payment if no such balance exists. The corresponding adjustment in the rental record of the tenant shall be made accordingly. Section 8, incorporation of this ordinance in the lease contracts. Section 9, issuance of sections are the usual closing provisions. So with that, Mr. Chair, I am open.
Any question or comment? Councilor Baldemoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Although on Section 3, on the scope and coverage, it says that it shall apply to all stalls and others managed by the city government of Naga, including but limited to those located at Naga City People's Mall, Bicol Central Station, and the Panganiban Beautification and Upgrading Project. May I suggest, Mr. Chair, to mention also the satellite market at Barangay San Isidro and Barangay Pacol.
Okay, satellite markets there.
Yes, and also managed by the city government of Naga.
Reaction from the principal proponent?
As worded, actually, they would be included because as stated here, including but not limited to. So kung iba pang iba, di ba included in this relief measure, Mr. Chair? Without necessarily mentioning all of them.
Okay. Are you satisfied, Councilor Baldemoro?
Since na-mention naman lang, Mr. Chair, ilagta na para makabali na. So ito na lang mga na-mention, ito ang makakabali pa dyan.
So that would be the satellite markets in
Barangay Pacol and San Isidro.
San Isidro. Okay. So,
Ayan, Mr. Chair.
any other comment, Councilor Nathan?
Mr. Chairman, magayon ining proposal ni Councilor Frank. Mataon ining kagianan sa mga saradit na nagnegosyo di sa Naga. Sa lugar na sa pagsadiri kang City Hall, kang gobyerno lokal, asin kita ang nagmamanage. I'm supporting this.
Thank you, Councilor Nathan Serio. Any other comment or question?
Motion.
Councilor Mendoza, please make the motion.
With that, Mr. Chair, I move for the approval of this measure on second reading.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item.
Second item is the proposed ordinance of this representation suspending the imposition of interest, penalties, and on loans and amortizations extended by the city government to micro and small enterprises and to small farmers, which fell due on March 1, 2026 until December 31, 2026 due to the massive and unprecedented increase in the price of fuel, eroding their ability to timely meet their financial obligations. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage on second reading at an ordinance suspending the imposition of interest and penalties on loans and amortizations extended by the city government to micro enterprises and farmers, which fell due on March 1, 2026 and thereafter until September 30, 2026 due to the massive and unprecedented increase in the price of fuel, eroding their ability to meet their financial obligations on time, subject to the inclusion of the comments and recommendations from the hearing. The inclusions, Mr. Chair, are actually similar to the first one. Number one, shortening the period to September 30, and number two, including the Office of the Information and Technology Office to those tasked to adjust the collection system if so required. May I be allowed to present the draft ordinance?
Yes,
Mr. Chair?
please. Kindly flash the...
Again, we skip the explanatory note. Section 2, suspension of interest, penalties, and surcharges. The imposition of interests and penalties and surcharges on the livelihood and farm input loans extended by the city government is hereby suspended effective March 1, 2026 to September 30, 2026, or until the state of national energy emergency declared under Executive Order Number 110 is lifted by the President, whichever comes first, without prejudice to its extension upon recommendation by the officers concerned. Section 3, coverage. This suspension shall apply to all loans under the city's various livelihood programs for micro and small enterprises administered by Metro Peso and to Sangguniang loans for small farmers administered by the City Agriculture Office and to such other similar loans imposing interest and penalties administered by other offices of the city government. Section 4 is a non-waiver of principal. Borrowers remain obligated to pay the loan principal according to their respective schedule. However, any delay in principal payments occurring within the suspension period shall not result in the imposition of interest, penalty, or surcharge on such delayed payments. Section 5, outstanding interest prior to effectivity of this ordinance. Any interest, penalty, or surcharge outstanding prior to March 1, 2026 shall remain due and demandable. However, no additional penalty, interest, or surcharge shall accrue on them for the duration of the suspension period. Section 6, treatment of interest, penalties, and surcharge paid in March or April. Si mga nabuyo. Payments for interest, penalties, and surcharge made by a borrower for belatedly settled loan payments due in March or April 2026 shall be applied to and deducted from the borrower's outstanding loan balance. The corresponding adjustment shall be made by the concerned offices. Section 7, incorporation of this ordinance in the loan contracts. Section 4, authority to the city mayor to issue supplemental guidelines. And then the succeeding closing provisions. I'm open to any comments.
Any comment or question from the members of the council? Councilor David Casper Nathan Serio.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chairman, ang gobyerno lokal kang naga sa panginot ni Mayor Lenny Robredo, kaibahan ang Sangguniang Panlungsod sa pamayong kansarong Vice Mayor Gabi Bordado, pirming nagmamaot na magtaon ng kagianan sa namamanuan kang naga. Ining pigulayan tango niya na proponidong ordinansa, pareho katong sa ining natatapos pa sa nang naaprobahan tang mataon ng kagianan sa mga namamanuan kang naga. So perhaps hagadon ta na sa proponent ang kunyanta. Anas pa nag-uuro yun.
Thank you very much, Councilor David Casper Nathan Serio. Any other question? So kindly make the motion, Councilor Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and thank you, Councilor Serio. So I move that we approve on second reading an ordinance suspending the imposition of interests, penalties, and surcharges from March 1, 2026 to September 30, 2026 on loans extended by the city government of Naga to micro and small enterprises and to small farmers as an economic relief measure in the face of the unprecedented increase in fuel prices. So move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Thank
On
you.
second reading.
Thank you. Third item, the letter dated April 14, 2026 from the City Mayor's Office endorsing the recommendation of Mr. Roderick Reforzado, Terminal Manager of the Bicol Central Station, the proposed reduction of terminal fees. This action of the BCS was also upon the recommendation of the land by bus companies. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
Given the mitigating measures implemented by the BCS management to increase passenger load prior to dispatch, hindi po si piglabaan ninda si waiting time. Halimbawa dati 3 minutes, ginibo na po nidang 10 minutes para mas dakulang pasahero. Coupled by the adverse impact on the fiscal viability of the terminal if the LTFRB recommendation is followed. The committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod to defer action on the matter without prejudice to its reconsideration in the event of the further exacerbation of the fuel crisis. So, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Thank you. Fourth item, the manifesto and letter of appeal dated March 25, 2026, signed by Ms. Raquel Tan, attorney in fact for the occupants and small business operators along Panganiban Drive, Naga City, requesting for a 1-year moratorium and gradual implementation of lease rental increase under Ordinance Number 2026-007. Ito pong Ordinance 2026-007, pinag-increase na po si Arkila from 6 pesos and 50 centavos per square meter per month to 100 pesos per square meter per month. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of an ordinance on second reading, an amendment to Ordinance Number 2026-007, otherwise known as the Panganiban Lease Rental Rationalization Ordinance. And if I may, Mr. Chair, para dahil nakita repetitious, may I be allowed to present the ordinance?
Okay, please present the ordinance now.
Proposed ordinance amending Section 4 of Ordinance Number 2026-007, implementing a phased rental rate increase of the Panganiban Upgrading and Beautification Project, granting a prompt payment discount and regulating the use of the parking spaces herein. I skip the explanatory note. Proceed to the gist. Section 4, lease rental rate. This is already an amendment of the previous ordinance. Ito pong Section 4 kang previous ordinance imposes a 100 peso rental per month. It will now read as follows. Effective April 1, 2026, the lease rental shall be increased from the current 6 pesos and 50 centavos per square meter per month to 50 pesos per square meter per month. Effective April 1, 2027, the following year, the rental rate shall be raised by another 50 pesos or now at 100 pesos per square meter per month. Ini po kasi request ninda, actual na request ninda, implement 2027 pa. Ang sabi mi, man grabe naman. Ang plasada nga ni isang gatos, per day pa yan. So, nag-agree man po sinda, na bangaon na lang. So, the implementation of the lease rental would be in phases. First is April 1 this year, next April 1 next year. Also, dinuli po sa market, may mga prompt payment discount po kita, so we also provide here a 10% prompt payment discount granted for for prompt payments made before the due date. So kung bago mag-due date ng bayad siya na may 10%. Ang iba pong prompt payment discount is on or the due date. This one we are making it before the due date. The leased area shall be measured from the extension walls of the buildings. The same provision in the previous ordinance. Section 2, a new Section 5 is herein added to regulate the use of the parking space. Hindi po kayang parking space, ang nagpagibo kayan, SINDA. That is a condition under Ordinance number 1992-027. Nakalag po naman sa Section 5B na itong mapagibok ang building, iyo man mapagibok ang parking space. So in effect, sinda po nagpagibok kayan. So we are adding a new section, Section 5, priority in the use of adjacent parking space. Building owners or their tenants or their customers shall have priority in the use of the parking space adjacent to their building, considering that said parking areas were originally constructed by them in compliance with Section 5B of Ordinance number 1992-027, otherwise known as Kapit Bisig sa Panganiban. For this purpose, they may place a sign on the parking lot adjacent their building, reserving the same for their or their customers' use, and citing this ordinance. Third parties may use said parking space with the permission of the building owner or the tenants. To this, I would invite comments from this body. Section 3, this is the renumbering of the ordinance. Nagsingit po kitang additional section. So, Section 5 to 11 of the old ordinance is now renumbered to Section 6 to 12. And effectivity. This ordinance shall take effect retroactive to April 1, 2026, the same as the effectivity date of Ordinance number 2026-007. So that's it, Mr. Chair. I'm open to questions.
Any question or comment? Councilor Aris Bacaraig.
Mr. Chair, along Panganiban, the pavilions, kadakol po dyan nakaparking na permanente na. Some are mga raot na auto, nakaparking na po dyan, but the local government is not doing anything about it. So it's the job of the GSD or the CEO or the PSO to remove those eyesores, Mr. Chair. When will they do it? May bago na lamang ordinansa. So we urge with the passage of this ordinance to also sabayan po ning action from the GSD, PSO or the CEO to remove those eyesores and vehicles obstructing the parking. Second, Mr. Chair, dyan po sa entrance kang Naga City Subdivision, may ginibo po dyan na outpost ang Barangay Triangulo. And also, ano tong sarong force multiplier. It's okay, but they should be also reminded na day po sinda maglaag ning tulda. Naglalaag po kayo sindan tulda, so it obstructs actually the parking area. That is not their parking area. That's the parking area of the pavilions. Also to remind the Barangay Triangulo and the building beside that. So those are our concerns about this ordinance about the parking, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you, Councilor Macaraig. Do you have any reaction, Councilor Mendoza?
I agree with the observation of Councilor Aris, but ang responsible and accountable department. Dati kaya nag-manage kaya City Planning and Development Office. Pero actually baka manindang mandato yan eh. So siguro dapat i-clarify lang, isa'y talaga ang ma-manage kaya. Ang City Treasurer is more on collection. Pero si upkeep kan lugar, medyo dapat ilinawon. So with that, Mr. Chair, I move that we approve this ordinance on second reading.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Thank you.
Thank you, Councilor Frank Mendoza. Next item, please.
Next is the committee report of the Committee on Games and Amusements.
Committee on
the hearing
Games.
last April 30.
The report will be rendered by Councilor Dr. Jesse Albios.
Mr. Chair, may I request acknowledgement of the report of the Committee on Games and Amusement.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
The committee hearing was held on April 30, 2026, and there was a quorum.
There was a quorum. Okay.
Okay. The loan item was the letter dated 10 April 2026 from Ms. Winnie Enreli Havellana, President Cáceres Gaming Corporation, expressing their intent to renew their authority to operate e-bingo in Naga City. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of the Honorable Gil J. Rosales, seconded by Honorable Wilfredo Jude A. Jokno, the committee resolved to recommend the passage of an ordinance approving the application of Cáceres Gaming Corporation for the renewal of their authority to operate e-bingo, fair play, and horse race betting games at the 4th floor E-Mall Building, San Francisco, Naga City, for a period of 3 years commencing from the expiration date of its existing franchise granted under City Ordinance Number 2023-043, which amended Ordinance Number 2022-086, subject to certain regulations and fees under existing ordinances and national laws. So move, Mr. Chair.
Do you have any comment or reaction to this particular proposed ordinance? No comment. So any second to the motion of Councilor Jesse Albios?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
So with this, Mr. Chair, the City Treasurer is directed to review the fees and arrears of Cáceres Gaming Corporation. That ends the report, Mr. Chair. Thank you and good morning.
Thank you, Councilor Albios. Next item, please.
Next is the committee report of the Committee on Appropriations and Organizational Development and Review.
The Committee on Appropriations, the report will be rendered by City Councilor Elmer Baldemoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may I request for the acknowledgement of the joint committee report of the Committee on Appropriation and Committee on Organizational Development and Review.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
The hearing conducted yesterday and there was a quorum.
There was a quorum.
Item number 1, the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable David Casper Nathan A. Serio, institutionalizing the salary standardization of educare teachers in the City of Naga, providing funds therefore and for other purposes. May I go directly to the disposition?
Yes, please.
Motion of the Honorable Gil Rosales, duly seconded by the Honorable Mendoza. The committee resolved to defer consideration of the proposed ordinance and to reschedule the same for the next hearing of the Joint Committee on Appropriation and the Committee on Organizational Development and Review. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Resolved further to furnish copies of the proposed ordinance to the City Human Resource Management Office, City Budget Office, and the City Accounting Office for their comments and recommendation to be submitted within 10 days from receipt hereof. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Next, item number 2, the proposed ordinance authored by this representation and co-sponsored by the Honorable Maria Corazon Peñaflor, granting the increase of 500 pesos across the board in the stipend of all barangay volunteer workers in the city of Naga. May I go directly to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to deeper consideration of the matter and to request the City Budget Office to submit the projected cost implication for the implementation of the proposed measure. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 3 and 4 was taken up simultaneously. Item number 3, the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Francisco Mendoza, reverting to an appropriated balance the amount of 1,350,000 from the appropriation for Barangay Support Fund under aid to barangay and appropriating the same to assistance to official barangay socio-cultural activities at the rate of 50,000 pesos per barangay. Item number 4, the proposed ordinance authored by this representation appropriating the Barangay Support Fund for the year 2026 amounting to 27 million pesos and prescribing the guidelines for its allocation and utilization. May I go directly to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
Motion of this representation duly seconded by Punong Barangay Rodriguez. The committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of an ordinance authored by this representation, co-authored by the Honorable Francisco Mendoza and the Honorable Maria Corazon Peñaflor, prescribing the guidelines for the allocation and utilization of the 27 million pesos Barangay Support Fund for 2026, subject to the submission of the revised draft of the merged proposed ordinance incorporating the comments and recommendation from the hearing. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Resolve further to direct the City Accounting Office to submit a timeline for the process of requesting the write-off of dormant fund transfer. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 5, the resolution of Barangay Peña Francia requesting from the City Government of Naga the release of funds for 20,000 pesos to support the celebration of the 65th Foundation Anniversary of Barangay Peña Francia, Naga City. May I go directly to the disposition,
Yes,
Mr. Chair?
please.
Motion of Punong Barangay Alfonso Rodriguez, duly seconded by the Honorable Felix and the Honorable Mendoza. The committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of a resolution granting the release of 25,000 pesos to support the celebration of the 65th Foundation Day of Barangay Peña Francia, Naga City, and 25,000 pesos for the socio-cultural activities of the same barangay charged against the 2026 Barangay Support Fund. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 6, resolution of Barangay Santa Cruz appropriating the requesting the amount of 1 million pesos from the Barangay Support Fund for the extension of the Barangay Hall and the celebration of Foundation anniversary, and also the resolution authorizing the Punong Barangay Felix Matias Largo to enter into a memorandum of agreement with the City Government of Naga in relation of the utilization of 50,000 pesos for the celebration of Barangay Foundation Day. May I go directly to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod the passage of a resolution approving the request of Barangay Santa Cruz for the release and utilization of the Barangay Support Fund involving the amount of 950,000 pesos intended for the extension of Barangay Hall project subject to the submission of the approved project design and program of work. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Resolve further to recommend the passage of a resolution authorizing the City Mayor to enter into and sign a memorandum of agreement with the Barangay Council of Santa Cruz relative to the release and utilization of the Barangay Support Fund for 2026 involving the amount of 950,000 pesos intended for the extension of the Barangay Hall project. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
That's end my report, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Elmer Baldimoro. Next item, please. Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
As of now, we are approving well as the 950 million BSF. I think we have to already approve the rule on how to dispose or how to grant those assistance to the barangays.
Any reaction from the chairman of the Committee on Appropriations?
Mr. Chair, there is a pending proposed on pertaining to the utilization. So it was already approved in the committee hearing. However, the final draft merging the two proposed ordinance will be submitted for consideration of this chamber.
Okay. Will that suffice?
In the meantime, what is the basis for the grants of those assistance to the barangays?
Again, Councilor Baldimoro.
The approval of this plenary, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so we will be waiting for the finalization of the proposed ordinance.
Yes, a consolidated ordinance co-sponsored, co-authored by the Honorable Ason Peñaflor.
Okay. Any other comment, Councilor Mendoza?
Baka magka-problema kita. As written in the budget, there is no mention of any... Actually, there is no guidelines in the annual budget. Very generic statement as to how we are going to extend the grant to the barangays. That's why we really need urgently that we pass an ordinance stipulating the guidelines on their disposal, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Thank you, Councilor Mendoza. Councilor Elmer Baldimoro, I think you really have to facilitate the immediate approval of that proposed ordinance.
Yes, Mr. Chair. However, the activities for the barangay was already scheduled this week. So we approved the assistance given to the barangay having a foundation anniversary this week. So we might as well as submit the consolidated ordinance in the next session, Mr. Chair.
Oh, thank you, Councilor Baldimoro. Next item, please.
Next item is the comment of the Our Lady of Lourdes Infirmary on the ordinance, on the proposed ordinance of Honorable Jepson Romeo Felix, an ordinance institutionalizing the annual observance of World Health Day in the city of Naga every April 7, establishing a local net health promotion and public health engagement framework and appropriating funds therefore.
Councilor Jefferson Felix.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This matter is also pending, Mr. Chair, under the Committee on Health and Nutrition.
Okay, thank you. Next item, please.
Next is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Melvin Ramon Buenape, an ordinance regulating the wearing of masks, balaclavas, and other face coverings that conceal identity in certain public places and situations in the city of Naga, Camarines Sur, in the interest of public safety and in support of law enforcement operations.
Councilor Omar Buenafe.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is the Anti-Identity Concealment Ordinance of Naga City for short, Mr. Chair. And we will recall, Mr. Chair, that this has been previously presented on second reading and was part of the report on the public hearing made by the Committee on Peace and Order and Public Safety. And this representation opted not to move for approval then in view of the valuable inputs that were recently submitted by the City Legal Office. And with it,
May
Section
we request
4.
the Secretariat to flash on the screen the proposed ordinance?
So in Section 4, Mr. Chair, we added in the bottom of that section the statement that provided that no person shall be penalized solely for wearing protective gear while in the transit or for lawful occupational purposes unless such wearing obstructs lawful identification during enforcement operations. So this was the additional statement under Section 4. And in Section 6, on scope and authority to enforce, we included the statement at the bottom: all apprehensions under this ordinance shall be documented through citation slips or logbooks, and where applicable, supported by body-worn camera footage or witness statements to ensure transparency and audit compliance. And we added Section 9, that is funding, and the funds shall be sourced from the annual budget of the city government of Naga. And such expenditures shall be subject to existing budgeting, accounting, and auditing rules and regulations. And this is supported by Section 9-A on audit and reporting requirements. So those were the highlights of the revision, Mr. Chair. And if there are no more objections or comments to the provisions of this proposed ordinance, I move, Mr. Chair, that we approve this proposed ordinance on third reading. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
No, we will approve it on third reading later. So for second reading,
Yes, Mr. Chair, I thought this was already presented on the second reading and then approved. So
you included additional materials to the proposed ordinance. So we will be approving it again on second reading.
Second reading. I stand corrected, Mr. Chair. Thank you. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Councilor Aris Macaraig.
I will second, Mr. Chair, but can we add a simple phrase in the ordinance that saying that any person can refuse to part with any goods or sell to any person who is wearing a helmet once prompted to remove the helmet. Because kadakol na pong instances digdiyo nagbabakal ning pakiting sigarilyo naka-helmet pagkatapos madulag. And everybody in the community knows ginigibo po ini, and even victims from Pili, Mindanao, Pili, Magaraw, and everywhere, kainsa. Ang gibo po kang mga tampalasan na ini is buying something, naka-helmet po. And then after getting some stuff, riribungon po si seller sa sari-sari store, matukdo dumaning ano din, madulag na po. Several instances. Also in Naga City, nag-aagrangay na po ang satuyang mga sadit na sari-sari store. So, can we add in the ordinance that anybody can validly refuse to sell or part with any items or goods to somebody who is wearing a helmet after that person was prompted to remove the helmet.
What is the reaction of Councilor Omar Boniface?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I appreciate the manifestation of Honorable Macaraig. And
So you will include the manifestation of Councilor Macaraig in your proposed ordinance?
With due respect, Mr. Chair, this ordinance provides authority for the enforcers to check the identity and check those who are wearing items that conceal their identity. I think it is the responsibility of the enforcement authorities to exercise their take actions in order to preempt these would-be criminal elements or these elements that use the concealment of identity as part of their modus. This is more of addressing that gap in the enforcement of
So,
the
in other words, what Councilor Aris Macaraig stated a while ago is fully addressed in your proposed ordinance.
Yes, I believe so, Mr. Chair. So, I believe dahil naman kay Puan na ilaag pa to, this is to give authority for them, for the enforce pag-igong arog kayan, si tahon. So, for those establishments that are being victimized by these elements na nagagamit ng identity concealing attire or anumang ginagamit nila, then i-report nila. With this ordinance, it provides authority for the police, the PSO, and our other enforcers na i-check ang mga identity. Or pagka may nahilig na mga arog kani and they refuse to remove their identity concealing get up, then red flag yan para bantayan yung mga tao na ni.
Okay, so any second to the motion of Councilor Omar Buenafe?
Second.
Any objection? Councilor Mendoza?
Not an objection, Mr. Chair. I just read the ordinance a while ago. The effectivity clause states that this ordinance will take effect 15 days after its publication. Considering that this has a penalty clause, this would penalize violators. The requirement under the local government code is that the ordinance should be posted for 15 days, 3 weeks at City Hall, not 15 days.
3 weeks instead of 15 days.
And published in a newspaper of general circulation. So, with the indulgence of the author, Mr. Chair, baka pwedeng gibuntan that this ordinance will take effect after posting for 3 weeks and publication in a newspaper of general circulation to align with the provisions of the local government.
Reaction of Councilor Omar?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Honorable Mendoza. I am amenable to these changes, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
So, with no objection, the motion is approved on second reading. Next item, please.
Next is the resolution of the Barangay Government of Cararayan authorizing the punong barangay Honorable Rodrigo Agravante Jr. to enter into and sign a contract or a memorandum of agreement with the City Government of Naga for the transfer and implementation of the 1 million pesos Barangay Support Fund for Barangay Cararayan, the city.
Councilor Baldimoro?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This was already taken up in the Appropriation Committee pending the submission of the revised copy of the resolution of the Barangay Cararayan. So may I move, Mr. Chair, to pass a resolution approving the request of Barangay Kararayan. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Under new business, item number 1 is a letter dated April 20 from Sally San Andres, operator of 1 unit of Taxical, seeking approval for the change of unit from Taxical to regular Trimobile.
Committee on Transport.
Next is the proposed resolution authored by the Honorable David Casper Nathan Serio, requesting the Office of the City Mayor to direct the City Planning Development Office in coordination with the City College of Naga to conduct a comprehensive study on relevant degree programs at the City College of Naga.
Committee on Education.
Next is a resolution adopted by the Core Shelter Homeowners Association of Banfacol, Naga City, requesting for the classification of Lot 15, Block 20, Core Shelter Olbarnpur from residential to office space for the establishment of a 2-story multi-purpose building.
Committee on Land Use.
A letter from Marlene Asuncion of Villa Corazon Subdivision, seeking financial support for their participation of her son, Ezequiel Asuncion, a grade 6 student of the University of Nueva Cáceres, who will represent the country in the Hong Kong International Science Olympiad final round in June 2026.
Committee on Appropriations.
Next is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Jesse Albios, creating the position of zoning officer under the Zoning Administration Division of the City Planning and Development Office.
Committee on Organizational Development and Review.
Next is a letter dated April 6 from Hernan Hipolito already. Undated letter from Adolfo Villamonte and Ruby Piñaredondo, requesting for a permit to conduct 6 stag invitational derby for a cause at the Jesse Robredo College Coliseum on September 12. Games.
What's that?
Bulang. 6 stag.
Item number?
8 na.
Item number 8. I was still looking at item number 6. Okay, item number 8.
Games.
Undated letter from?
Villamonte.
So we will refer this
Letter from Alfredo San Juan, President of San Isidro Labrador Urban Poor Association, seeking assistance for a resolution for the implementation of a road project leading to Situiwid, the city.
Committee on Infrastructure. Yes, Councilor Albios.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This was already acted upon by the Sangguniang Panlungsod. We have the resolution number 2026-264. So may I move that we direct the SP Secretariat to furnish a copy to Alfredo San Juan of Salupa o Barangay Balatas.
Okay, any second to the motion of Councilor Albios? Objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Next is a communication from the Office of the City Mayor, San Sebastian Homeowners Association, expressing their sincerest appreciation for the recent granted condonation program, particularly on the penalties for the late payment.
Councilor Albios?
On housing and settlements.
Okay, thank you. Next item, please.
Next is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Milvin Ramon Buenape, an ordinance providing guidelines for the accreditation of Tricycle Operators and Drivers Association, TODA, and Pedicab Operators and Drivers Associations, or the PODA, in the city of Naga, Camarines Sur, prescribing requirements, restrictions, and other purposes.
Councilor Omar Buenafe.
I request the proposed ordinance matter be assigned to the Committee on Transport and jointly with the Committee on Laws and Ordinances.
Committee on Transport as well as the Committee on Laws and Ordinances.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Next item, please.
Next is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Elmer Baldemoro, an ordinance renaming the Community-Based Rehabilitation Specialist or CBRS to Barangay Persons with Disability Affairs Workers of BAPDAO in line with the right-based approach on programs for persons with disabilities under Presidential Proclamation number 597 and United Nations Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disabilities, and to better reflect the scope and nature of their functions as barangay volunteers.
Councilor Baldemoro.
Mayor, Mr. Chair, to refer this to the Committee on Social Development.
So we will refer this matter to the Committee on Social Development. Next item, please.
Next is a communication from Zone 6 Panikwasan Farmers Association.
What is that communication?
Seeking the Sangguniang to support and endorse their petition for the reclassification and subsequent ward dates of the timberland portion of Lot 976-A, CAD 290, located at Barangay Panikwasan, this city.
Committee on Land Use and the Committee on Environment. Next item, please.
Next is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Jefferson Romeo Felix, an ordinance declaring Kinalas as the official culinary heritage icon of the city of Naga and providing measures for its documentation, promotion, responsible safeguarding, and support.
Committee on Culture and the Arts.
Endorsement of the barangay ordinances of Barangay Concepcion Grande, three barangay ordinances.
Committee on Laws and Ordinances.
Next is the request for the passage of a resolution from the Office of the Honorable Vice Mayor for authorizing the charging against the current appropriations of the Sangguniang Panlungsod, the amount of 90,000 to cover payment of prior year's obligations.
Committee on Appropriations.
Next is the other matters. Item number 1 is the proposal for a Supercard Classic Buff 100 sales promo submitted by GSN Supercard Corporation through Pet Diomampo, President, and Mark Diomampo, Senior Vice President.
We take note of this item.
Next is the resolutions number BCP SB 2026-04011 of Sangguniang Barangay of Concepcion, Pequeña, Naga City, requesting the Commission on Audit, the Office of the City Legal Officer, and the Office of the City Mayor to conduct an investigation and verification of the existing debtor and their outstanding balance relative to the livelihood financial assistance extended by Barangay Concepcion, Pequeña.
Can we take note of this item? Next item, please.
Next is a communication from the Nueva Cáceres Heritage Movement Incorporated.
Noted.
A communication from the Philippine Wikimedia Community Incorporated.
We take note of that item.
And
Next item, please.
the communication from the Commission on Audit regarding the compliance audit on the required allocation of the LDRRMF and alignment of the annual investment program with the LDRRMN plan.
We take note of that particular report. Next item.
Next is the nominal voting.
Councilor Rosales.
Mr. Chairman, may I move to transfer to nominal voting all ordinances approved on second reading and approve them on third and final reading.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Motion to adjourn, Mr. Chairman. Motion to adjourn.
Second.
I was waiting for your motion.